Thought that was pretty dope, that little intro. I'm gonna start using it. Like I said, AB just hit me. But this gonna be about Tank and his press conference. Main reason I did this, I'm a little late, but I did this because we was having a lot of talk about self accountability, and this dude held a post media workout and didn't do no working out whatsoever. D Free was good, bro. Damn it, man, was good, bro. I just wanted to get my quick just due on it because we always ask these fighters to hold themselves accountable. And me myself, more recently, I was on record for saying I'm not hoping that a fighter do some bullshit so I could call him out on it. But when it do happen, I'm gonna call it fair, and I'm gonna hold him accountable. That stunt ROLLIE and Tank pulled together collectively was an embarrassment to the sport, to be real with you. And I don't know how he looking at it. I don't know how he, what's good with you, man. Appreciate y'all. I had to, I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, but I had to come talk about this real quick because ROLLIE and Tank fumbled, man. And you know what? They asked, ROLLIE sat up there and said, he's the youngest or to make it on pay-per-view or something like that. And just 14 fights, nobody's doing it like him. And I call BS. I mean, I think he's a little delusional with that. I think the honest reason that he's on pay-per-view, we all know why he's on pay-per-view. You're on there because of Tank. You're not up there because of you. You're not up there because of your skill. I mean, maybe your mouthpiece got you there, but to the actual pay-per-view stage, you there because of who you fighting. And let's not forget that. Let's not confuse it. You're on pay-per-view because you are fighting Gervonta Tank Davis. Let's not get it confused. Let's not confuse the people or lie to the people. You could think what you want to think. We Talk Sports. What's good, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. How y'all feeling on this what is this? This good Thursday night, man. I meant to come on a little earlier, but some stuff came up, so I had to just come cook on this real quick. And what I basically did this live because I'm being a man of my word in terms of holding these fighters accountable. And Tank don't get he don't get a pass, especially at the stage he at, because like I said, just to be fair and transparent, you got Canelo moving and he giving us fights that we don't want, but he's asking us to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And then where you look at Tank, some people are cool with the ROLLIE fight. I'm cool with it because of ROLLIE talk too much, and I think he just need to get taught a lesson. But for the most part, this is not a fight people want. You know what I'm saying? And then that fall in the lines of Canelo. Just so that I'm transparent, I criticize Canelo for not giving us the fights we want, and then on top of that, he asking people to pay for it. Now Tank is no different, and I love Tank, so this is no hate to Tank, so I don't want this to be confused or misunderstood. It's just what it is. This dude, he's asking people to pay for his fights, and he's fighting somebody, most people would rather not see him fight, most likely. So that's kind of a fight we don't really want. I'm not complaining about it. Myself, I want to see ROLLIE get punched in his face, but I don't speak for everybody else. And I understand there's some people that don't really care for this fight. And they like they said, it's 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 or 5 other people you might want to see him in there with other than ROLLIE Romero. But the fact remains, we are here. The fight is coming in Saturday, so we can get this out the way. And to my point, the theme of this live is self-accountability and me holding Tank, accountable. ROLLIE, like some people say, like my brother G5 said, man, you kind of expect that from him. You know what I mean? He just don't pass you as a very high IQ individual, man. So you kind of expected him to do something stupid, get in the ring and throw a punch. You know what I mean? I mean, we probably didn't expect that, but you know, seeing how it played out, you know, we can't honestly say we really surprised at ROLLIE. But the true star of this show, we all know, is Gervonta Tank Davis, and we gotta hold him accountable for his lack of, you know, effort in what was supposed to be a media workout, man. This dude, like I said, I'm not one to really care about what dudes got on. I'm not saying nobody else do, but you know, I did hear somebody say, you know, he came in there with flip-flops, tube socks. I understand, I get it. You know, you gotta at least show up like you coming prepared for the event, for the situation. Like my biggest issue with it is he treated this situation like a club walkthrough or something. You know what I'm saying? Like a walkthrough, like, you know, I'm just gonna show up. I'm just here so I don't get fined kind of deal. Like that's kind of how he approached it, and I think he kind of fumbled on that. I think he could have did a much better job at pushing this fight. And if he didn't want to promote it so much, he should have looked at it as him promoting himself. Like, you getting in there doing what Tank had to do has nothing to do with promoting ROLLIE. That's promoting Tank. That's good for you. That's good for the fans. That's good for the people. Like, that's good for boxing. Like, we wanted to see you get in there and at least work up a sweat. And like I said, especially after seeing how hard Earl worked in his open media workout. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, ROLLIE is confident, K, but I think he confident. And you know what I noticed? That confident is at a different, that confidence he got is fake to me, because it's at a different level when Tank ain't in front of him. But when Tank get in front of him, his energy just sails out of him. Like, you see, I seen it again. Like, Tank pointing in his face. Again, this dude look fucking scared, man. Now, I don't know if he gonna get in a fight and just, you know, be hesitant. But if the energy I seen the 2 times or the 3 times these dudes went face to face, if that's the energy he come into that fight with, he in trouble, man. He's in big trouble. What's good, my bro T? What's good with you, man? Appreciate you for sliding through. I just had to, you know, I don't want to keep y'all too long. I just had to come you know, do this live on mostly Tank, man, because to be honest, like I said, you got to hold yourself accountable, man. And just like I would criticize Canelo for giving us a fight we didn't want, and you know, asking us to pay for it, Tank did the same thing, and he had a chance in a way to kind of put that in the back of people's minds. Like, you know what I mean? He could have put that to bed and not made us think about those things by coming out there and actually giving us a real workout. But for whatever reason, I think he allowed the way he feel about ROLLIE to stop him from doing something that would have benefited him in boxing and his fans. Like, I think that's where he kind of fumbled at. That's where he fumbled. That's where he dropped the ball at, in my opinion. Like, he should have went ahead and just, you know what I mean, got that media workout out the way. You showed up. And that's why I say you didn't even show up like you was coming to do anything. You showed up, like I said, you treated that like a club walkthrough. And this your career we talking about. You're not a rapper. This is not hip hop. Respectfully, this is boxing. And you were supposed to come there prepared to give people something to write about, to be excited about. And nobody's excited about seeing you show up late, an hour late, like they said, in some fucking big ass sandals and tube socks. You know what I'm saying? With a hat over your hoodie. Like, so it's like you threw people for a loop with that one. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think you should have did that. Walk through, like he was walking through a basketball camp before you leave. Sneak. Yeah, that's Glacier sneakers. That's what he did. He treated it like a club walkthrough. Like, you know, I'm gonna just walk through. My appearance is enough. I'm just here so I don't get fined. It was that kind of energy. Like, not here to, you know what I mean? He went to his phone. He went to look for text messages that it looked like he wasn't able to find. So that made it look even worse. You just look disinterested. And you know, when you're an undefeated fighter and you trying to become a pay-per-view star, it's responsibilities that come with that, and it's more than what you do in the ring. It's the things, all the things you do. It's the things you do outside the ring, and all the stuff you do leading up to the fight. And like I said, you should have at least gave people a reason to be excited by seeing you know, work the bag, anything. Like, we seen what it did for Earl Spence. Let's be real. I mean, if I'm not the only one that, you know, watched that media workout and was like, look, man, he got me excited. It got a lot of people feeling confident about a knockout. You know what I'm saying? It had people, I know myself for one, I said, I hope I'm not overanalyzing, but I said, if the way the effort he put in this media workout is any indication as to how he's going to fight night, he going to get a stoppage. I see a stoppage. I wouldn't be surprised. And that's exactly what happened. G5, my bro, appreciate you for sliding through. What's good with you, bro? You know, I had to get my little quick spin on it, man. I had to elaborate a little bit deeper. And like I was saying to the people, no, this is about accountability and me just being transparent with the audience and with the people that listen to me, that hear me speak this boxing shit, man. Like, you know, we held Canelo accountable, and like I said, the same way he asked us to go in our pockets, Tank asking us to go in our pockets, but you're not giving us enough reason to be excited for this fight. And then whoever was responsible for the matchmaking or that undercard, they didn't do you no favors. They didn't really give us nothing to look forward to. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, where you get off doing this? Like, I'm trying to think, was your vision clouded by your disdain for Rolly Romero? Did you really look at it like, you know what, me showing up is just enough, but me doing anything more is helping him? That's where you go wrong, you know, especially when it came to a media workout, because he had his and you got yours. And that has nothing to do with promoting him. You know what I mean? It is your fight. You participating in the fight. It is, and I think that's just where his vision's a little clouded too. You get what I'm saying? I think he should have went ahead and just did what he was supposed to do. You should have treated this fight not just in training, but I think you know, I think he trained his ass off, but I think he sold us short with just popping up and treating it like a club walkthrough. Like, I'm gonna just walk through, get paid, and I'm out of here. Like, that just wasn't enough. That looked real bad for your brand, like my bro T just said. And it just is a bad look. And it, like I said, facts. We all we got. That's a fact. And it's like he just squandered the opportunity to get his people excited for a fight that some people really don't care for. You know what I'm saying? People don't care about no Rolly Romero. They feel like it's gonna be a knockout. You get what I'm saying? And I rightfully so. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I see some people calling this like a Ricardo Mayorga, Vernon Forrest kind of situation, and I disagree completely. Like, I just, Mayo, was good with you, man. How you feeling on this good Thursday night? Appreciate you for sliding through. Man, we talking about Tank, and basically this live, I'm just holding them accountable and trying to be transparent with the audience that I speak boxing with. You know what I'm saying? This dude really showed up to his media workout and didn't do nothing but look in his phone for text messages that he was unable to find. And then when he was unable to find them, he said a couple more words and he got out of there. He not only did he not work out, he wasn't even dressed to work out. He was just as chill as he could be. And I'm just like, I don't know if it's like a, you know, this being your last fight on that contract and they just looking at it like, yo, you on your own. We gonna let you, you know, if you think you got it, we gonna let you see if you really got it and see if you know what I mean, you can cross all your T's and dot all your I's. And like I said, like, now from the training that we seen and it looked like Tank is in hell of a good shape. But like I said, like, it's just a way to get the people excited, man, and like generate that last bit of buzz for the fight. That's the last time we really gonna see y'all before this fight. Get what I'm saying? And that's not a lasting image that people want in their head. You don't want your fans looking at it like, because now you got people that's fanned out and fanboys, but like me and my brothers always say, we fans of the sport, not any one particular boxer. Yeah, we supporters of these boxers. I don't even like to call myself no fan, but we gotta hold people accountable, man. That shit he did, that's not the lasting image you want in people's head. You left a bad taste in people's mouth. You probably don't think so, but again, you got to think about the people. Ghost was good, bro. Appreciate you. You got to think about the people that came there to show up for you, take pictures, whatever it is. They came. You got to think of the people that came to see a media workout and got that. And I don't give a damn who you are. Like, you know, like the good brother Knockout said, man, your time ain't no more important than nobody else's. And for you to not only show up late as hell to treat it like it didn't matter, like, I don't think he, and it's crazy because a part of me really feel I'm not giving him an out. I'm just saying it's possible because this is Tank showing where he still need to grow at. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not giving him an out, but this is what it is. I'm holding him accountable, but I'm also able to see this just might be an area where he still need to grow if he don't have a certain fluid or Eller be pushing him or in his air. I don't know how it's been going, but for this to be your last fight and for them dudes not to be present and for it to turn out this way, that's what it almost looked like. It looked like, man, you still got some growing to do. And I was one speaking highly of you because I was hearing the things he's been saying and the things he's been doing. It's been accurate up until this point. And you know, one thing else I got to hold him accountable for is you went on the Last Stand podcast and you clearly said not only was this your last fight, you were saying like you out of there, you gone. This is gonna be your last fight. Absolutely, like you made that clear, and it just didn't happen. It didn't happen. Brandon allowed to do it. Yeah, man. I don't think he got no advice when it came to that. I think at that point the people that was around him are just exactly that, just the people around him. Yeah, man, and that's all. And again. You know, a great performance will put this to the back of people's minds. Nobody would be talking about this, but still, if we just being transparent and real, and you know, boxing is day to day for us, so we gotta deal with situations as they come. Because the next day it might be something totally different to talk about. So I felt the need to speak on this before it got too far ahead and it just became irrelevant. And like I said, I wasn't hoping for a fighter that I heavily root for or support to do some bullshit so I could hold him accountable. But I did tell the people the first time I seen it, I would do it. And that's exactly what I'm doing tonight. That's holding Tank accountable. And, you know, he's the pay-per-view star. Let's be real. This fight is only on pay-per-view because he is a participant in it. If it was Rollie and just about anybody else, we all know this wouldn't be a pay-per-view fight. So I think he had a obligation to fulfill in terms of making sure you crossed all your T's and dotted all your I's. And for you to just like shit on your media workout like that was bad. So Rollie workout, the pop on his punches. Yeah, Mayo, that was before the media workout too. I know what you talking about. Yeah, he definitely got some power, but I think ultimately what's gonna hurt him is the fact that it's like the same thing that could help him in fights or help him win fights is going to hurt him in this one, and that's his power and him believing too much in it, and he kind of missing out on the fact that you got to have skills with that power, and you lack that. And then the whole time, this whole build up, even the first time around, like when the fight got canceled initially, all he talk about is power. This, I hit harder than him, or he's too small. You banking on just your size and power beating this dude that is like, you know, levels above you in skill. Is to my knowledge, that's what I've seen. So it's like the same thing that keeps him in fights and wins him fights is the same thing that's going to hurt him in this fight. And I think it's his power because he wide with those punches and he got a real wide stance. And I'm sure I'm picked up on this from one of the brothers. I don't want to steal it, but they made a good point. His feet, he don't have good footwork, in my opinion, and he has to be planted to shoot those shots. And Tank has the ability to be able to move if he need to. So, but in his actual media workout, Mayo, he threw a punch. He got in the ring and he threw one punch, and said, "That's it. Y'all don't get no more till fight night. Y'all gotta go watch the fight." So I'm thinking, like, what the hell? So okay, you know, I made peace with that. I made peace with that, but what I'm not doing, he's not even a factor. He still was supposed to do what he was supposed to do as well. But I hold Tank more accountable because this, let's be honest, this is Tank's show. If it wasn't for Tank, he wouldn't even be in it. Good. Show us some respect. Yeah. And his lack of respect for Tank could help him or hurt him, depending on how he approach it. Now, for me, his energy is a certain way whenever Tank is not in front of him. He mad animated, he loud, he go crazy. Like, you know what I mean? But when Tank, every time Tank is in front of him, it's the same thing. And this dude looks scared, man. And I ain't seen this. You know, Tank been in front of many opponents, but right here, right now, this is the one that's talked the most. But when Tank is in front of him, it don't look like he really mean that stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna sell it. But when he in front of, he like, man, and Tank could see it. It's like, it's funny that Tank really see it. Like, bro, you don't really want this, man. You don't really want this, yeah, man. And it just was a bad look, man. And it shows some immaturity on Tank's behalf. And like I said, it lets you know that he still got room to grow. You know what I'm saying? He's not a finished product all the way. Like it's not, and I ain't talking in terms of his skill, and he still got room to grow there. But I'm talking about in terms of just being that fighter and that pay-per-view star that he claimed he want to be. You got to do more than that. You got to give people a reason to want to go in their pockets. And I'm gonna stress this, especially in these trying times. I don't care what nobody say. The average person paying for that fight ain't rich. You know what I mean? The above average person paying for his fights ain't rich. So you get my point. In these trying times, you asking people to pay and pay heavily and for you. And I'm gonna stress and put emphasis on him because they didn't do him no favors. The matchmakers or whoever's responsible for putting together that weak undercard, no disrespect to that, it's pay-per-view. My thoughts is nowadays, especially being that I speak on this so heavily, is like, it's different when it's on free TV and you can just turn to a channel or a cable channel and just watch it. But it's totally different when you asking people to pay, and we're really paying for just you. We ain't caring about nobody else, and you ain't give us that extra bit of excitement that you could have gave people. And like Knockout said, you could have gave yourself a mental edge over ROLLIE going into there, because best believe if you would have worked out the right way, him or somebody in his team, somebody would have got a hold of that tape, that footage, and they would have related to him, and somebody would have watched it. And you potentially could have, played with his confidence a little bit. You could have gave him less of a reason to feel confident in that fight. You get what I'm saying? And I think you just let an opportunity slip. Average person word. Do I get gas for the fight? You get what I'm saying? So, and I think that's just real. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is, man. It's about understanding the people that you want to support you. And I think I ain't saying for everybody, but I think I speak for a lot of people when I say, like, you owe it to your people that you want to support you more than what you gave. Like, you showed up to a media workout an hour late and you answered questions that was irrelevant to the actual situation. We didn't get to see what your physique is like, how hard you've been really working. Like, you get what I'm saying? And you didn't have to do much. You could have gave people a half hour of, you know what I mean, going hard. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do nothing. And I think that just was irresponsible. Kano, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? No, I had to come speak on this real quick about Tank, man. I just trying to be transparent with the people, man, with the family. Like, if we gonna call it on one, we're gonna call it all the way around the board. And I think it was mad irresponsible for him to just show up to his media workout in clothes, comfortable and not fit to do what you came there to do. It's like, I can't understand what made him think that it was cool to treat that like a walkthrough in a club, bro. Like, people, my seeing my face card is just enough. I could just, show up and that's it. I'm good. You ain't get a notification. You know what I realized, kind of, sometimes when I turn the notifications off on the channel that I don't get them on and turn them back on, I start getting them again. That's just something I noticed that work a little bit for me. You could try that. It might work. But yeah, man, I was just trying to be transparent with the people, man. And Tank could have did a much better job than this. And then again, another thing we got to really hold him accountable for is the confusion that you're causing the people. Now that's exactly what I mean about these fighters. When you cram a certain camera and a microphone under their face, and it's coming from a certain interviewer or a journalist, whatever you want to call them, they got a tendency to say certain things and then backtrack on them the next immediate opportunity. So, y'all know what I'm talking about. You said you was leaving Mayweather Promotions. Then you turned around and said you ain't say that. you ain't say nah. You ain't just like try to, just re-answer the question like nah. I ain't leaving. You really basically telling people that they're crazy or we liars basically. So we basically liars. Appreciate you, Connor. You probably get them now. I usually I'm gonna try to stay at 7, but some stuff happened, so I pushed it back a little bit. So I definitely had to, call Tank out for this. And this ain't no Tank hate because I heavily support Tank, but like I said, it's just about self accountability, and that's something that been fucking these young people up lately, man. Like when it come to that, they just in situations they just don't respond well, and this is one of them. And not to be too hard on them, but like I say, I think this just shows where he still needs to grow, and I think it's always been one of his weaknesses is dealing with the media, and part of it is I think he ain't been given opportunities to speak when people are asking him questions. A lot of the time you had Ellerby or somebody cutting him off or trying to speak for him, and then I think somewhere along the lines he got comfortable with that as well. And instead of him kind of using those opportunities to come up out of his shell and become better in dealing with media, I think that's why where we at now with Tank. And that's probably why we seen what we seen, like in his mind. And I don't know if anybody kept it real with him, and I hope somebody did. Hopefully somebody spoke on this. When he did what he did, to me, he looked very unaware of the moment. He don't look like he did nothing wrong. He just like, I'm here. I showed up. I'm out of here now. Like, and then walked out. And I'm noticing he got the bodyguards or whatever. I don't know what kind of people he really had with him directly right there, but that was stupid. Like, even if I was rolling with him, if that was my man, I'd be like, what the hell you doing? Like, you ain't gonna work out? Like, and that's what I'm saying. I hope, and I don't know his inner circle. I don't know who he be with. I just hope he don't got no yes men around him, because that was weak. That was weak as hell, man. Like, I don't care. That was weak. You could have got dressed, got your hands wrapped, hit the bag. You could have shadow boxed. You get what I'm saying? You could have did all that in 30, 40 minutes, man, and people would have been cool. People would have been straight. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And that's that. And if you in Tank shoes, I think he need to use every opportunity possible when it's time to speak to the media. Like, you don't got to go out of your way to do it. You don't got to become a media whore. But when you have obligations and you have situations that present themselves where you got to directly speak to these people, you should use each and every opportunity to do exactly that, so you become more comfortable doing so. Because he still come off to me as a shy dude. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how many people he fought in front of. He still come off as a shy dude a little bit to me. That's what I say. I always thought that with Tank. And I just think him having people speak for him all this time didn't do him no favors. And him being comfortable allowing people to speak for him, you know what I mean? It didn't do him no favors. So hopefully this is just a one-off situation. Hopefully, like, he kind of, mismanaged this situation in terms of like thinking that anything extra he do besides showing up is promoting the fight for ROLLIE. But he has to understand, you are the main attraction, bro. The fight is on pay-per-view for you. You are the main reason people are willing to pay their money. If you weren't a participant in this fight and this was on pay-per-view and it was damn near any other person, man, people would probably have a problem paying for it. But because it's Tank and he pretty much must see TV, and you damn sure for sure gonna get a knockout or a hell of a fight, people gonna pay for it. But that's where it's up to Tank as a fighter to be responsible and mature enough to say, like, now, if I really want to be a pay-per-view star, I got to make sure at every opportunity I give these people a reason to feel comfortable about paying for my fights, to pay to see me. It's the same with me getting up here and going live. I'm not going to get up here and talk bullshit and be unreasonable and not logical to the people and expect somebody to support me. You get what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. You try to take advantage of the opportunities, and you want to be quality anytime a camera is on you. And it don't always have to be in the ring. It could be when you answering the questions on your way to the ring. But it's just some obligations that you got to fulfill as a fighter. Maybe if you just want to be a prize fighter, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't got to do none of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do none of that. You just train and show up to fight, and that's that. You go back home. But again, you're asking people Cause you say it all the time. You the cash cow. So that you the pay-per-view star. If that's really what you aiming to be, then you got to give people a reason to support you and a reason to go in their pockets every single time you show your face, man. Like you take advantage of those opportunities because that's going to show the people that you really give a fuck, that you're aware, that you understand what's going on. You understand the opportunities that's in front of you. Yeah, I hope he don't got no yes man in front of you. Mike Biggs, appreciate you, bro. How you feeling tonight? That's because he did say it's time for me to take over my career and step up. And facts. And you know what? Speaking on that even more, I noticed a specific term, and I was speaking on it a little earlier. He used training wheels. He used the term, it's time to take the training wheels off. And I hear that term from content creators. So to me, that lets me know whether it's him, a friend, somebody in his team, somebody close to him, somebody hear these lives and hearing some of these sound bites and hearing some of the things being said, because he used those exact words. And I find it hard to believe that he used the exact term that a lot of us, or even people before me, have been using about him in terms of his career. You need to take the training wheels off. And that's what he said. And he said it's no love lost. It's just he appreciate what Floyd did for him up until this point, but he want to be his own man, fulfill his responsibilities and his priorities and shit like that. That's how he was talking. No Tank, no pay-per-view, exactly 100%. And I'm wondering, it's like he knows it, but knowing that and understanding it is different. Like you can say it, because I'm pretty sure if you asked him, like, would this fight be on pay-per-view without you? He would know the answer to that. He would know how to answer that, but do he properly understand it? And maybe he would say he understands, but what he showed us today is that he don't fully understand. Without him, nobody has to go in their pocket, bro. This fight would have been on regular TV, ROLLIE and whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like more than likely. And that's where I'm at with it. And again, the theme for this live is self-accountability. Like I said, it's just something that be fucking these young people up, man. And he just got to do better, man. And it's just somebody that I heavily support. Like I just felt the need to call a spade a spade. And like I said, I just hope it's a one-off situation. And I hope this just mean that, you know, he got some growing to do still, some growing up to do. And like I said, with the absence of Mayweather and Ellerby there, we seen something that we don't normally see. He didn't do this for no other fight, so why do it now? And that's what made me think, like, maybe they just, you know, I don't know how hands-on they are. Like I see him still at certain points, but you seem like it's some distance between him and Floyd. And I'm not saying it's beef, but it looked like it's some distance there, and more so they just letting him do what he want to do. Right. Yeah, take the training wheels. I appreciate you, Kano. Yeah, I had to talk to the people, man. And always know we always watching. I'm always following this. This ain't no hobby for me. And I try to be as transparent with the people as we want these fighters to be with us. And for him to confuse us and do us the way he did, I thought that was shitty too. And that's something I just don't think these dudes think we pay attention as much as we do. We paying attention, bro. When we know it's a fight at hand, you know, it's content for us. So we gonna pay attention, and we gonna call things how we see it accordingly. And that's what we doing in this situation. It's just no different. Tank, you had to understand that eyes are on you, bro. Like for you to get any interview you do while you got this fight coming up, more than likely people are gonna see it, especially content creators. And we seen you just say you was done with Floyd, and then you try to turn around and say you ain't say it. And you know it's corny, because it seemed like these journalists or reporters, whatever they want to call themselves, the people that got these credentials are just happen to be in the right place at the right time, or, you know, that's follow these media workouts and know where to be. The ones that get right in front of them to be to ask the questions, they allow these fighters to get off the hook, man. And I ain't saying start a fight with them, but don't ask no question if you know the answer to it, and then you allow the fighter to give you a bullshit answer and just mull over it like it didn't happen. Now hold them accountable right then and there on the spot. Start making these people ask the right questions. Start making people feel uncomfortable, man. If you know you just sat here, I'm sorry. If I'm in front of Tank and I just seen the Last Stand podcast where he just said he was leaving, and then you're going to sit right here in front of my face and tell me you didn't say that, I'm sorry. I would have felt pressed to bring it up and say, yo, bro, I just watched. So can you just clear that up? Because that's a little confusing. You said this, now you saying that. I mean, what is it? And like I said, I hope that maybe he went that route because he's trying to keep some type of peace. You know what I mean? That, you know, it could be a storm brewing that we don't know about, or it could be his attempt to try to keep things peaceful with him and Floyd. I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, man, they want people want transparency from us, and we want it from the fighters. And I think that's fair. And at the end of the day, he could have did a lot better than what he did. I'm not coming down on him too hard. Like I said, ROLLIE is not really a factor because he's not pay-per-view worthy, and we know that. And just be real, you know, Tank shoulders more the responsibility in this situation, even though both guys got to fight. He's the main attraction. He's the guy that could kind of demand people to go in their pockets and pay for him. You get what I'm saying? And I just think that's something he might still need to understand. And I don't think he get that just yet. But you know what I mean? Like I say, 27, he old enough, you know what I mean? But he still got some room to grow in some areas, obviously. You know, ask the hard questions and make answer some needed people. It's the hard questions. Yeah, man. And then you know what I realized too? I start to have an issue with, it's just starting to appear that way. These dudes only want to talk to people that's not going to ask them no real questions. And we starting to be able to see that. And it's like, why are y'all so willing to talk to these dudes as opposed to other individuals? Whereas they give, I don't know, they give certain media personnel more of their time than normal. And it's like, why? And I guess when you got a dude kissing your ass, and I can never be some of these dudes, like, because I'm not about the fanboy, no fighter, man. No grown-ass man because you can fight. I don't care what you do. If you rap, sing, dance, I don't care what you do. I can't be fanned out to another individual. I just can't look at it like that. I can't do that. I can't be fake for you. And it's like these fighters, they built this comfortability in this shell up with speaking to people that don't ask them any questions of any relevance. And I ain't even got to bring up names or any type of platforms. And, you know, they're much bigger than me. But I specifically seen this one reporter or whatever, journalist, or whatever you want to call himself, with a major platform. And it seemed like every chance he get in front of ROLLIE and he asked him about Devin Haney. And it's like, all right, maybe the first 2 or 3 times, all right, cool. But it's like after that, you reaching, bro. And it's like, why you keep asking him about somebody that he ain't trying to fight? He'll talk about him. He'll make it personal. He'll talk about how he look. He'll speak on his jewelry, say a bunch of stupid stuff, but he'll say everything but let's fight. And then when somebody say, well, will you fight him? No, I won't fight him because he don't sell. You don't have you have no sales record, you know, where you could sit up there and, you know, make that a basis not to fight somebody. Like, you don't have that luxury. You Rolly Romero, you're not a big deal in boxing for you to even speak on if somebody else sell or not. But like I said, my point be with these reporters or journalists will continuously ask this dude questions about Devin Haney. He's not fighting Devin Haney. Why are you not asking him about Tank? I don't even care if you keep asking him about Tank, knowing that that's the guy that he's fighting next. Keep asking him about Tank. I mean, it could get boring too, but at the same time, I'd rather you hear him speak about a guy that he's actually getting in there with than somebody that he ain't willing to fight. And he pretty much told you that. And he using that excuse, he don't sell shit. That's just an out so he don't have to fight him. Like, if anybody with ears and eyes, I understand that that's what's going on with him. They really taking this fight serious because pay-per-view has something to prove. He could, you know, I ain't seen him fight scared before in them 14 fights that he got. I never seen him fight scared, but what I did see is each time, even the first time around when the fight got canceled, every time Tank is in front of that man, he do not look confident. And I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. I don't want to overanalyze that because it could just be, I don't know. He think he good at talking weird shit and like silly shit. He not really a good shit talker, if you want to be honest. He said a bunch of weird shit. That's why Tank was like, what? What are you saying? Like, you're not even saying nothing. Like, I get where Tank going. Like, that's hood shit. Like, we get it. He not talking nothing real. He's just talking bullshit. And when he ain't talking that, he talking about knocking him out in the first round and how hard he hit. So it's like not one point whether it was him or anybody from his team, his coaches, and it's sad. None of y'all brought up skill. So Rolly better be like, he better be able to do some shit I ain't seen him do in these 14 fights yet. The way they talking and the way they coming, he better just be able to bully Tank and he better just be able to punch through him. Because if he can't do that, man, he in big fucking trouble. He don't know how to sell a fight like Money May did. We see his face everywhere to sell a pay-per-view. That's a fact. And Floyd gonna give you a workout. He gonna give you a workout. He gonna give you a workout, man. And he know how to, you know what I mean? He gonna work up his sweat. He gonna get you excited for his fight. He gonna talk a lot of shit. He gonna train his ass off in front of you. You know what I'm saying? If you lucky, you might get to see a sparring session where he whoops somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was a showman in every sense of the word. And my thing is, what's frustrating to me with these fighters, sometimes they don't understand the positions they be in, bro. Like you got a chance to work with Floyd. I don't give a fuck what you say, and you do what he do, so you don't gotta be fanned out and like somebody else would be that never been around him. You got a chance to be around him, so you supposed to steal some shit from him, and I'm talking about all around the board. I mean, you can't steal his work ethic, but you could try to understand how hard he worked and apply that to your career. You get what I'm saying? You could, you know what I mean? Just the all-out work ethic, man. If you ain't did nothing else, some of the shit he did in the ring, pick up. You were supposed to be a sponge, man. You were supposed to steal as much knowledge from Floyd Mayweather as possible. And I think these dudes get to a point where they just stop doing it. All right, Kay. Appreciate you, bro. I saw it today. Say that I'm Haney real father. Who that Rollie, right? Rollie is a retard, man. And some of it be funny sometimes. It's like I'll be smoking, so sometimes it should be funny. But when he start launching the little personal attacks, that's when I start side-eyeing him. Tank was hitting him with the stone cold what? Skills, my brother. Salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. I just hope Tank is taking that boy serious. And again, K, yeah, I think this is a one-off. I'm going to just say this because this is the first time I've seen it. I'm going to give Tank some benefit of the doubt, but I'm not giving him an out. I'm still holding him accountable. But I'm going to say I hope this was like him, his vision being kind of clouded by him not liking Rollie and thinking that him showing up and actually doing a media workout is helping Rollie. No, that's not helping Rollie. That would have just helped Tank and Tank's brand. That had nothing to do with Rollie because Rollie not in there doing the work. He wouldn't have been the one that the people would have been, all eyes on. And that's my biggest issue with Tank. Yeah, Rollie, he's a weird dude. And he really, I think the other half of him getting this fight is him running that mouth like that. And then it's like, it's funny because it got canceled and then it got ordered. WBA say, oh, no, we're going to order this. And it's like, part of me feel like he was cool with the fight being screwed up because he was cool with just talking about it and making it seem like somebody tried to sabotage him and all this weird stuff. And then you fast forward and it's like, oh, they ordered it. So it was out of everybody's hands at that point. When they ordered it, it's like, now you got to do it. So it's like, I didn't think it was going to work like that. I think he was cool with it kind of being an opportunity that slid by because he would have got out of getting knocked out. And I think ultimately that's what's going to happen. I'm not going to be surprised if, and also this is a prediction too. So, we could get into that part of it. I wouldn't be surprised if that fight if it don't end early. I wouldn't be surprised, and mainly because if Rollie going to come in there to actually fight and try to win, that's half the battle right there. Being, if he's prepared in any way to, take some punishment, because he's going to take some punishment, then he could potentially tank some rounds because, maybe he is a little tough. Who knows? We're going to find out. But then again, Tank is patient as well. So it's like he ain't in a rush to knock you out, but he don't play with his food either. So it's like he gets you hurt, he can get you out of there. And that's just what it is. Like, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rollie able to take him some rounds. If that fight go midway, 6 to 8, something around there, 9-ish, I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm still predicting a knockout. I don't think this dude will go 12 rounds because I don't think he defensively responsible enough to go 12 rounds. Like that's just me. He gonna show me something different. But I see people like El Rayo, Jose Valenzuela. I keep hearing everybody talking about how big Rolly is and how strong he is, and it's a little weird to me because it's like this the same dude he always been. Yeah, act like he got super big or something for this fight, man. I hate when they do that. Like I hate when a fighter do that. They keep saying how much bigger and strong, bro. After a certain level, that's just it. You ain't getting no stronger, faster. All that shit is sound good, but that shit, come on, man. How many people like? So it's like when they keep talking about how big and strong he is, it's annoying. It's like, bro, all y'all dudes box, so none of y'all ain't gonna mention skill. I ain't hearing nobody that pick Rolly saying nothing about no skill. I actually had somebody say to me that sometimes skill don't matter. It don't matter. Skill don't matter. It's about sometimes you just too big, too strong. Like what is we talking about? They act like we talking about David and Goliath or something, like in real life or something. Like Tank just some little dude and Rolly is some massive man or something. Like, man, Tank acting weird. I feel you, Skills are like, but see, that's why in this live it was about holding Tank accountable for his lack of. Yo, my brother St. Louis on commentary was good with you. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, this one was about holding Tank accountable, and I would say I ain't gonna give him weird. I'm with you though, but I'm gonna say it was out of character. And why I say it was out of character, because we ain't never seen him behave this way for no other media workout. He did all his other media workouts to our knowledge. You get what I'm saying? And he never showed us this lack of effort, and it is confusing. It ain't almost, it is confusing because we seen the video with you training hard as hell and punching it. We seen it, so we know you taking it serious. But I think his hate for Rolly, because I really don't think he like him at all. His disdain for that dude, it kind of clouded his judgment in terms of him fully fulfilling all his obligations. I think he looked at it, man, I ain't promoting this fight, because I think he spoke on it. Like, let him promote it. Like, that's why he ain't show up to another space he was supposed to be in. And I'm not giving him an out, but I'm just thinking he fumbled right here. He kind of dropped the ball on this one. And I think he allowed the way he feel about that other fighter to stop him from doing shit that he should have did, properly fulfilling all his obligations. I think he just think, showing up was enough. And like I said, he came through his media workout like it was a club walkthrough, like he came to collect the back end and just he was up out of there, and it just is a bad look, and it was a wasted opportunity, you know what I'm saying, where he could have just showed people that he took all this serious, and he really understands being a pay-per-view star. I think he still got some learning to do and some growing to do, some maturing to do, and I would say it was out of character before I say weird, but it's along those lines. I'm with you. It's borderline, man. It is. He ain't had no business doing that. And that's really what made me do this live. I had to speak on it. Oh, he don't get hit with that uppercut this fight and go the distance. I has to keep composure and not be souped up. The knockout, let it come. Yeah, now that's all a fact. And you know what? Again, like I seen what he was doing in the gym physically. So he on point. I hear what he's saying when he speak about the fight. So again, I feel like he's on point. But the only issue with me is him just not understanding fully. Like, you get what I'm saying? I think his mental is right, but it's like when he spoke on the fight, he spoke about not being too riled up and getting hit with shots you don't see. Like, don't come in there overconfident. Like, he taking the fight serious. Like, he's saying the right shit, and I don't think he was just talking. I think he really get it, and he know. Because Real always recognize Real, and you could say Rolly lacked the skills, but he don't lack the power. He can knock pretty much anybody out if he hitting them with the right punches. He got enough power to do that. I respect that. I've seen him crack enough chins to know that. I mean, that's that level of opposition too. I think the issue in this fight would be landing the power. It's not a matter if he can knock him out, it's if you can land the power or the shot to knock him out. He's souped up after rehydrating, ain't no bigger than he always been. That's what I'm saying. That's all. 8-ball MG versus live. Okay. Appreciate you, DP. DP Rocker. I know that's right up your alley, too. I know that's right up your alley, man. All that good music. I'm going to leave it up to him, to me, team, and still. I'm going to leave it up to me, team. Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah, man. That thing Tank just showed us that he got growing to do. And he, although he is 27, it's still some areas in terms of him being a pay-per-view star that he want to be, where he just need to grow. I think he did that after he heard Rollie only threw one punch. Possibly he that too. See, that's why I like talking to y'all, because somebody gonna always have a different perspective. That's possible. Another angle I was thinking is like, you know, he mentioned something about not selling the fight, which is why he was supposed to be somewhere else where Rollie showed up and he didn't show up. He was like, I don't care, like let him promote it. Like, and I think that's where he kind of go wrong too. It's not just Rollie participating in the fight. You the main attraction. The fight is on pay-per-view because of you, dude. The reason people are going in their pocket is to see Tank Davis, not Rollie Romero. And I think he didn't fully understand that or grasp the concept of that. And he didn't. And he fumbled there. And I think him not liking Rollie clouded his judgment more and made him, feel comfortable about what he was doing, because it made no sense to do that. Rollie's on there, you will get hit with shit you can't see. Yeah, facts, Scales. But I think Tank, I think his footwork is underrated. He can move. He could be light on his feet when he want to be. He definitely can. The bigger issue I think for Rollie is going to be landing that power. And why I say, even though he's awkward, but the same way he's awkward, he's wild. Like Tank even spoke on that. He don't feel like he awkward like that. Like he was like, he couldn't explain it because he ain't the best behind the mic, but he was like, man, awkward fighter's no awkward fighter. He ain't awkward. Like, I get what Tank's saying. Like, he's unorthodox. That's the word you use. I'm saying awkward. My bad. You did say unorthodox. That's the correct term I would use. He is unorthodox, but his feet, he has bad feet to me. And Rollie got a wide stance because all he throws power shots. You never really see Rollie setting stuff up behind his jab. So Tank got to understand that this dude really throw all fastballs, everything hard. So it's like everybody had to fight somebody like that to an extent. He's still Rollie, and you got to prepare for it. I think he's unorthodox, but I think awkward would be Maidana. Maidana will fit the bill for both unorthodox and a little awkward mixed in there. You get what I'm saying? And I remember him bringing that up about Broner being beat up by Maidana or whatever. And Tank told him, you ain't Maidana. You don't have that skill. Maidana has some skill. And I get what he's saying. Like, Maidana was smart in there, and he understood a power jab. He understood how to use that jab. Even though he said that. Come on, Tank. Yeah, man. So Tank, man. So I think he allowed that him not liking Rollie to cloud his judgment. So Tank or his team didn't mention that they are going to record them doing different drills because people take them. You think that's a possibility? I mean, still done fundamental things, and that's a fact. We talk sports. That's a fact, bro. That's what we were saying. Like, all right, even if that was your angle, then you could have got in there and did the basics. Like, and I'm talking about hit the bag, shadow box a little bit, hit the pads. You could have gave people 30, 45-minute workout and got up out of there, bro. And people would have been cool with it because you gave them your time. You see what I'm saying? But when you come late, it's a bad taste in people's mouth. You show people you don't give a fuck about their time, and your time is more important. You the man they come to see, and then you showing up for that little bit of time, being late, and people really probably travel. You never know that was ignorant. Damn, the more I think about it, the more mad it kind of make me. And I swear I hope this was a one-off situation, because that kind of pissed me off with Tank. Ego getting involved, like Tank thinking, I'm the star in this fight. I'm not about to put more effort in this dude for the media. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. And I think that's exactly the wrong way to think. And I agree with you. I think that's a possibility what he thought, but that's exactly why you were supposed to do more. Because you the star. He just said it. Like, you get what I'm saying? You are the star, bro. So you were supposed to do a lot more than that as the star. You get what I'm saying? And that's where he go wrong. You the star, you the main attraction. And I'm gonna keep hammering this point. Like, you're asking people to go in their pockets, man. Everybody ain't recovered from COVID, man, bro. Like, go, I'm saying, people out here hurting, man. They want a reason to spend their money. They're not doing it just cause, bro. Nobody just spending their money just cause. You know what I'm saying? We like you, but we don't like you that much. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you coming through treating this shit like a walkthrough in a club, bro. That shit was so arrogant and ignorant. And it's crazy because I was saying earlier, my point I was making earlier, for as arrogant as everybody knew Floyd Mayweather could be, for as arrogant as that man was, he still gave you a media workout. Fuck a media workout. That's an understatement. Floyd gave you a show. He turned his media workouts into shows, bro. Shows. And that's what I'm saying. Like that. What is it? Ego involved? Like, bro, you train around Floyd Mayweather. He welcomed you with open arms. And fuck all the little nitpicking shit. You got his number. You can call him. You got access to him. I'll be picking his brain every chance I get, bro. Like he gonna show. If he don't show me nothing else before I leave under contract with him, he gonna teach me the motherfucking game, bro. Yeah, he treated it like a club walkthrough, bro. Like I'm just like, yo, showed up like on some Marshawn Lynch, like I'm just here so I don't get fined type deal. Like I'ma just show up so they could at least say he came. Like, bro, that was some asshole shit. I would almost rather you not came and then made up an excuse why you ain't get there. Then for you to show up in sandals with tube socks, fucking a short set sweater suit, like, bro, Tank getting on my nerves, bro. Doing that silly shit. Got him feeling like the man when he walked through. He probably was playing that in his head, like, man, yeah, let me go show my face. I'm out of here. Smile a little bit, answer a couple questions, and I'm out. Yeah, you know why I'm here. That's he had that energy though, bro. For real, he had that energy, that you know why I'm here energy. Nah, we don't know why you here, bro. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say that because that'll give you an out. Yeah, we know why you here. Now get your ass out of that short set sweater suit that you just had on. Take that fucking snapback, you know what I mean, off your hoodie, off your hood, and get in the ring, man, and warm up, bro. Strap up, nigga. Yeah, we know why you here. Nigga, put your shit on, bro, and come here. And that's what I'm saying. Like, is ego stopping? Like, I want to know when you got access to a great fighter like that, man. And I'm not saying like don't be your own man, but they got so much game, man, especially somebody like Floyd. Yeah, I would be picking his brain because there's no way he would have ever showed up and did that. Never. It would have been a fucking show. If he would have been late, he would have made sure he gave you a motherfucking show. You would have forgot about that damn hour of time that you spent waiting for him. With Tank, you did that, and then you show up, then you slept, you left. People was probably like, man, this asshole. Like, you get what I'm saying? You just never know who you rubbed the wrong way. First impressions, all that type of shit. Never take your fans for granted. Never fuck fans. I don't even like that word, bro. I really don't, because I always felt like fans are people that jump ship the first time you lose, the first time something don't go right. You get going the show for a little while, they jump ship, forget about you, they move on. Them be the fans. The supporters be people like us that hold you accountable, that salute you when you doing well, know what I mean? Get on your ass when you fucking up and when you're not moving right. You get what I'm saying? And we support you win, lose, or draw, just as long as you acting like a real man, a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? So we supporters, you know what I'm saying? But you left some bad taste in some people's mouth, man. That cheat outfit, like I'm going to see this little thought. Yeah. What is comfortable, like, or like he just came from cheating or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why he was an hour late. He just came from cheating. Rollie has zero respect for Tank. He's Tank been dropped multiple times in sparring. So for some reason, Rollie is extremely confident. Yeah, I hear the stuff he be saying, and I think it's one of those things where you got to take with a grain of salt because it's coming from Rollie, and this is more of like a mental thing. Like, he just really say anything. Like, he do, like, even Tank, like when they was doing it, like the other shit where they was, you know, talking and shit, and Brian Custer was asking the questions. So he was saying shit to Tank. Tank was like, what? Like, the people was even laughing. Tank was like, what is he talking about? Like, yo, he ain't even saying nothing. So he even had the people, and I hear a lot of those sparring stories, and you know what I think too, just to be real, I think there's people in sparring that's had success against Tank in sparring. I really do. I think to what level I can't really speak on. It's just something that I think people had success against Tank in sparring, and I think as a result, you know, maybe fighters speak to each other, so they probably got, you know, like some bro code type shit. They probably know more shit than we know, but I think they mistake the success in sparring for success under the lights. And Floyd showed me that shit is not the same. Like if it was ever a clear cut example of how sparring don't mean shit, Floyd Mayweather would be that. Cause it's like you see it or you hear the stories about certain people that give him a good sparring. And then we'd know if those people was to get in the ring with him, he'd beat the life out of him. Like it wouldn't even be close. It's crazy. And I think, Tank not being here, you skills, but I'm curious how many times Rollie been dropping sparring. Yeah. And like I said, I take that D-Free. I take that with a grain of salt because it's like, I look at it like this. I know Tank had some issues early in his career with his weight. And I know it's fighters that you can't fucking play with. I don't care how hard you punch. You're not going to just knock everybody out all the time. So it's like, I know some fighters that they'll probably give your ass some work. You getting in there a little chubby. You get what I'm saying? Not fully in shape. And I think just what it is. And I think the way he fights sometimes is it allows people to have success in sparring. Because it's like, if y'all don't know if y'all ever seen that little sparring with him and Teofimo, it was a little short clip. And to me, it looked like Teo was on the offensive for that first part. And it's like Tank was comfortable using his defense to slip, slide, get out the way. And then it looked like, I don't know if Calvin Ford said something else, like go get him or whatever. Because then, Tank went from defense to offense. And when he went on the attack, I noticed Teofimo looked like he couldn't handle it. But, right before that, you would have thought, the wrong person watching that would probably think Teo was getting off in there. But I think that's one of those things where he working on shit, but in the fight, it's a little different with Tank. And I just don't think you're going to have the same success that you had in sparring that you would in a real fight. And I think Rollie probably been around for some of them sparring sessions, yo. I really do. And he say whatever come to his mind. Most explosive. Yeah, he also said that too. So he said he the most explosive fighter in boxing. He say I literally know nothing. It was AB, my bro. Salute, bro. How you feeling tonight, bro? Yeah, man. So it's just like, Rollie is confident, but skills. I will say this, bro. I got you, D-Free. I will say this. Keep in mind, he got that confidence, but just pay attention to the confidence whenever Tank in front of him. It ain't the same. Like, and I know we all see the same shit. Like, I seen it again today. Tank was in his face, pointing in his face. Look at Rollie posture. He ain't even like bucking up. Like, I ain't saying fight him right there. Not at all. But he ain't even looking like, he ain't even sticking his chest out when Tank pointing in his face. He ain't like, it's no aggression there. It's just like, look at the last one really did it for me. Like, I'm convinced. I'm sold. Like, he a little scared, yo. And that might be a good thing for him, depending on how he approached the fight. But I seen it, yo. His posture was straight as hell. His hands were straight down to his side. He had the non-confrontational energy. Like, the body language was like, I don't want no problems. I'm just here. I'm just here. So I don't want no problems, though. Right. I'm saying, he was good, bro.
Was good. Nah, I mean, I was gonna say, when it comes to Tank, everybody think because they having their way with Tank in a sparring matchup that that's gonna translate to an actual boxing matchup. Just like you said, a lot of time these guys that's calling for the sparring matchup, they're working on something, while the other people just trying to have success against Tank. They're like, oh shit, I beat Tank up in sparring. Yeah, you might have
took that right out of my head, bro. I swear I was gonna say that. That's what it is.
You got a little bit of success in sparring, but Tank wasn't trying to box you. He was trying to work on some shit, because that's what these sparring matchups are for. It's for the fighter that has a fight coming up to work on some things. The other guy, they going in and trying to showcase themselves again with these other trainers and these other boxers that's in the gym. So they trying to shine when it's actually just a training matchup. It's not an actual fight.
And that's not me trying to make no excuse for him. That's something I really think, bro. I always thought that, like, Tank, and there's times he been told he had to be pulled back and sparring and shit and just work with the people because you knocking people out. You breaking noses and hurting sparring partners. I done heard chicks and other female boxers speaking about this shit. Like, he go in the gym and you think he about to get work. he done hurt the sparring partner now. You know what I mean? He got to go back home and shit because he ain't got nobody else to get in there with him. I done heard him. Right. They said he done parked heavyweights, all types of shit. Now, of course, he ain't parking no Fury or Wilder, but still to be able to put somebody down. So I think Tank know that when he go in there, he got the power to hurt anybody he gonna be in there with just about. I mean, but for him, it's about fine tuning. And like you said, I think they be looking more so like, yo, this Tank, I'm about to try to make a name off myself. And in his mind, his headgear on, you ain't really beating his ass. You gonna get some shit off, but man, just get in there under the lights and show me you could do that too.
Right. That's like me going in a sparring matchup with motherfucking Jamel Charlo or Earl Spence or Floyd Mayweather or something like that. I'm gonna try to shine because these motherfuckers never seen me fight before. Mm-hmm. They never seen me fight before. I'm trying to get one of these big promoters to have me sign to their brand or whatever. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna try to shine in that in the sparring matchup. But in reality, the person that I'm sparring against, they like, man, I'm not taking you serious. I'm working on some shit.
Yeah.
What's going on, St. Louis? What's going on, Mike Biggs Boxing?
Yeah, he do got that body language like a dude that been beat up in front of somebody. Yeah. Take sleep Rollie out of the sea. I'm gonna tell
you what Rollie looked like when I saw him in the two press conference when they went face to face. Rollie looked like that motherfucking boy that everybody hyped up to fight the motherfucking bully. And he out there, I ain't scared of you, but in reality, this motherfucker sitting thinking in the back of the mind, man, these motherfuckers got me in some shit. This motherfucker about to beat the shit out me. But he can't show that, so he trying to talk back, but in his body language looking like, man, I don't really want no problems, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's why I think he's selling it as much as he can, but I just don't believe him because, like, I seen people have more. Pitbull had a different kind of energy when he was in front of Tank. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think Rollie has that. Pitbull didn't look scared. He looked like up for the challenge for whatever it was. But Rollie looked his head. Just look at it. I want y'all to go back and watch that shit again, please. When he was the second one, like the last one, when he was just pointing in his face again. Look at how Rollie is straight, yo. He's standing straight. His fist ain't even clenched. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Nothing about him say, yo, I want this fight and I'm serious. Not when he in front of you. Fuck when he ain't around. It's like, yeah, I'm loud as hell when he around. When he come, it's like, yeah, man, you still a bitch. You're a bitch.
Tank told everybody what it was at the first press conference. He was like, some people just do this, and some people try to talk their way through it. That's what Rollie's trying to do. He's trying to talk his way through this damn fight. Yeah. Like shit, he's trying to hype himself up and hype everybody else up to get the courage to go in here and try to put on a performance. Because it's just like anybody else. You know when you're outclassed and you get put into a fight. You outclassed, but you're not gonna tell everybody, look, this motherfucker about to beat the shit out of me. I'm not ready for this fight. You like, fuck, this is my biggest payday. I gotta go in here and fight this motherfucker. It's my biggest payday. But I'm not really ready for this shit. You're not gonna say that.
Yeah. So it's like, man, he talked himself in. I get you, Skills. I think, man, like Rollie might have a surprise or two, but I don't think it's gonna be like on no knockdown and shit. He might surprise us in one way or another. Maybe he might be able to take a little more punishment than we think, but I think when he really start getting hit, he gonna realize it's a little different, and you ain't the only one that could punch. And the fact that he totally disregarding skills as a combat athlete, that's dangerous for him. Like it's all power with him. You know what I'm saying? What
is Isaac Pitbull Cruz knockout ratio? It's like 60%.
I think he's 14-0, 12 knockouts.
No, I'm talking about Pitbull Cruz. What is his knockout ratio? It's like 60%.
Some shit like that, because he had a pretty good knockout ratio too. I could pull him up real quick.
If y'all look at the Pitbull Cruz Tank Davis fight, when Pitbull Cruz rushed Tank Davis and got him on the ropes, he caught Tank Davis with a clean ass shot on the chin. And Tank Davis didn't even buckle.
Yeah. And then I think that's the punch people was trying to say hurt him, but I'm like, yo, look at you. If you want to see, if a fighter is hurt, bro, look at their eyes. The eyes don't fucking lie, man. When motherfuckers be hurt, they ain't hiding that shit. Them eyes be crisscross, or to be like, they gonna look surprised, have a shocked look on their face. That's immediately what I looked at, because I was like, damn, that was a good shot. Looked at Tank. I was like, oh, nah, he good. And then he had his legs up under. I'm like, yo, just pay attention, body language and the eyes that never lied to you, bro. Yep, 61%. Be free.
When you get 23, hit with some yeah, he like
23
60%.
wins, 2 losses. Yup, 61%, 61.54.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. He was like 60%.
So you see what I'm saying? Like,
when you get hit with a clean shot and it hurts you, the first thing your eyes do is get wide. The second thing your eyes do is
he's 23 with the 16.
The second thing your eyes do, like I said, the first thing your eyes do is get wide open. The second thing your eyes do is try to focus where the fuck you at. Because
exactly.
Your head will get knocked back, but your eyes is trying to focus, and so it has you looking up at the sky and shit.
Exactly.
You're trying to focus where the fuck you at. So Tank wasn't hurt in that fight.
Yeah, he was good.
Caught,
he
wasn't hurt.
I'm like, shit. The most thing that hurt him was that motherfucking hand, and I seen the point, and that's why Pitbull was saying he hurt him. I was, when I initially heard, I'm like, man, you dumb motherfucker. Like, I was watching the fight. You ain't heard him, but he wasn't talking about that. He was talking about the hand. And then I seen the picture that Pitbull posted. Tank shot a shot. They hands punched each other's. Whatever that meant, that's where he was talking about. That's where he hurt the hand. He was like, I did that. That's what he was trying to say, like, blocking his shot. And he punched my hand and hurt his hand type shit. I'm like, all right, well, bet. That was when he was the most hurt, if you ask me. And then the fact that you couldn't stop a man or beat a man with one arm and one hand, and we visibly seen that says something. That told me something. That's why you don't deserve a rematch. Like, just because you took him the distance, no, bro. I look at the full story. He had hurt his hand. That's why you went the distance, and you didn't win.
A lot of people say, "Oh,
yes, salute, bro. Appreciate you."
A lot of people like, Rollie's tough or whatever. This and that. But the only fight that we really seen Rollie get beat up in was with Jackson, and Jackson was 22-0 with like 9 knockouts or 17-0, some shit like that, with only like 9 knockouts. I like this man don't have no power for real.
He don't have
no power.
He don't.
So he got beat up against him, but the man didn't have no power. So you can't. How tough is
Flossie was real? Good, bro.
He never been in there with no big puncher. None of the fights that he's been in, none of those guys was big punchers. And majority of them had losing records. So they wasn't like they was top level opponents.
And then Marnez, like I said, Jackson Marnez got his ass knocked out by Comey a fight or two later after Rollie. So that just tells me, I know you can have an off night, but to me that wasn't an off night. That was somebody that just wasn't beat and wasn't succumbing to that power that he claimed he got. Like, you was throwing, and you got to hear him explain that fight and how he felt like he won it. I was like, this dude is a damn dummy, man.
Like, he's a dummy, though. I'm gonna tell you something else I saw in that Jackson fight too. I saw Rollie catch Jackson with some serious shit, and Jackson didn't buckle. Jackson didn't buckle at all. I was like, I thought Rollie supposed to be this powerful ass puncher, because I had to go back and look at the fights, because I went back and looked at like 5 or 6 Rollie fights, and I went back and looked at it. I was like, hold up, this man didn't even buckle Jackson. I saw him catch Jackson on the chin a couple of times, and he didn't even buckle him. Jackson was putting on the pressure. It wasn't Rollie. Jackson was putting on the pressure.
And it's easy to be strong when you don't got much coming back. Tank ain't no Anthony Yiggett, boy. Ain't no, and that dude took you 7-8 rounds, I think. Like, dude, like, that dude ain't had nothing for you. Like, I don't even know how he lasted that long, Mr. Power Punching Knockout Artist. That's what I'm saying. His feet need to be set a certain way. And long as Tank understand that, he gonna be in trouble. He get real, like, reckless and careless. He more wild than he is awkward.
Rollie can't fight off his back foot. If y'all paid attention to his training, when Rollie was throwing those punches, he was front foot heavy. What's going on, Devon? He was front foot heavy. The Rollie cannot fight on his back foot. Every time you see, if you go back and watch the Jackson fight, every time Jackson had success, it was when he was putting on the pressure on Rollie, and Rollie was backing up.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I keep hearing all these people talking about his size and how strong he is. I'm like, yo, y'all must just be selling the fight. And man, I gotta say this: I don't respect fighters that just root for fighters because of they nationalities or whatever the fucking case may be. That's weak as hell, man. That's weak. I don't care who it is and who doing it, bro. If you know you've been watching these fighters, man, and somebody you can say you could say you rooting for such and such, but keep it real, man. Like all that he big and powerful shit. That shit starting to make me mad, yo. That's why I can't wait to see it. Cause I'm like, man, are they talking about a Rollie that I ain't seen in these 14 fights? All this big, he's strong to a nigga like me that don't box. Damn, right. That nigga strong too. Tank, and I think body shots is something that people ain't speaking about enough. Tank go to that body pretty good, man. Especially when he be slipping them shits in there.
I heard a few people say, y'all got to remember Rollie, he be sparring a lot of people and he be putting in work. He's tough or whatever. But y'all also got to remember, sparring matchups only really go about 4 to 6 rounds. They don't spar for a long period of time. It's only like 4 to 6 rounds. And so how much damage is you really doing to a person when you only sparring for like 4 to 6 rounds? You don't know what they can do in the longest. Now, some sparring matches, they might go longer rounds to get the person endurance up, but majority of the sparring matchup, they only go like 4 to 6 rounds. So you're not really putting in a lot of work. You're only doing it for a short period of time. So you don't know how that man is going to last in the later rounds because you're not sparring for long rounds. Now you might work out for your endurance, but you're not sparring for no 8, 10, 12 rounds. You're not doing that.
Then you might not even be getting a fighter when he fresh, especially if you the second, third sparring. I think all that shit matter, yo. Or a motherfucker done did all this working out. Now he get in there and he ain't the fresh. You get what I'm trying to say? I think little shit like that matter. And I think as fighters, they might throw that shit out the window. Like, yo, you got in there. I got it off on you that day type shit. And I think that's what happened with Tank sometimes. He in there working. They try and get a name. Whether it's him not being in shape earlier in his career or whatever the case, but we all know that shit just different under them lights, man. I think that's what we're going to see come Saturday. We're going to see exactly that. We already know it, but we just going to see more evidence of it. Landscape of this fight is depression, elite versus unknown talent. We are getting cheated by this dumb shit. We already know it's likely to win. May as well just cash out this motherfucker. We lose.
Rollie doing that big boy talk when they had that day.
Yeah, I'm with you, Skills. That's why I'm saying hopefully at the Rollie, if he really leaving Floyd,
I really don't think he's gonna leave. I said that from the beginning. I said I don't think he's really gonna leave. No, I don't think he's leaving because, like I said from the very beginning, he never told nobody that he was leaving. He just said this was his last fight on the contract. And then he said what he said on Brian Custner.
But I guess how he asked it again, and he was like, "So this basically, you know what he's trying to ask? Like, yo, this your last fight here. This it for you. Then you done basically."
And he came out and said exactly what I said. No, I didn't say I was leaving. I was just saying this is my last fight on the contract. I was like, that's what I've been telling everybody.
But I'm gonna tell you why you know, and I hear you know, I'm with you. I'm not going against what you're saying. Where he fucked up at. Tank fucked up when he elaborated on it. He was like, yeah, you know, it ain't no love lost. It's just time to take the training wheels off. I appreciate what he did. That's setting the table for a nigga that's leaving. So, you know, people like, oh, all right, that's what he said. Then he out of here. Then he gonna turn around and tell me I ain't say that. Man, Tank, right. Man.
You said it.
Your ass accountable, boy.
You said it. You just didn't. You probably didn't mean to say it, but you said
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, yo, if you had better media training, which I don't think you do, and if the bulk of your career wasn't spent with people speaking for you, I think you would be better off in these situations than what you are. And I think your lack of being able to speak for yourself and your comfortability that you built up for allowing people to speak for you got you at this where you at right now in terms of media. Like, that's what I mean about being transparent. That's what it seemed like he don't understand. Like, you seemed like it was a different tone there. It was all peace, but you was like, yo, I'm ready to move on. And you start speaking about like priorities and responsibilities. You using certain key words that's letting me know, look, you trying to do this shit on your own. You doing it peacefully, like a mature. That's why I was like, look how mature he sounded in this interview. And then you backtrack, and not only that, you went and you did a fucking club walkthrough for a media workout. Disrespectful ass. And I'm like, yo, you can't miss the pay-per-view star. You can't do that when you want people to support you, man. You asking people to pay for you. Your time ain't more important than theirs, and you coming an hour late, bro. You tripping, and you leaving a bad taste in people's mouth. You're supposed to use that opportunity to, build up the last bit of buzz and excitement for the fight. So we could be like, all right, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We could have used that little bit, as energy to ride us into Saturday night and see you beat this boy up.
You know what I got from that whole media day workout shit? I know Tank shouldn't have did it because he's more of a professional than that.
Yeah.
But what I took from that was this fight really don't mean shit. Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe been doing what they said they were going to do. They robbing everybody of their fucking money. And Rollie really don't want to fight Tank, but they making Rollie fight Tank. He really don't want to fight Tank. Even though he said he wanted to fight Tank, he really don't. They making him fight Tank because they told everybody Tank is only fighting people in-house. They didn't have nobody to give Tank. Yeah. And the only other person they could have gave him was Rollie. Yeah. So that's what it was.
I'm with you, St. Louis. I'm with you. And that's what I said. That's what this live was about, self-accountability.
This fight is going to be like an expedition match. It's going to be like an expedition match.
I kind of believe that too. Like, and the lack of effort kind of alludes to that. Like, and then not only that, like I said, where he also fumbled because your media workout would have been promoting you and your brand, and that would have did something for your people and the ones that came to see you, bro. It had nothing to do with helping Rollie, you asshole. Like, hey, you wasn't supposed to do that, bro. You were supposed to really give people something to talk about, write about, you know what I mean? Maybe even give something Rollie to think about all in that same shot. All you needed was about 30 to 45 minutes to get that accomplished, bro, and you would have been good. But
when have we seen Tank do some shit like that? We've never seen Tank do some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what Skills was saying earlier. Like, just he acting weird, and I was saying that's he out of character for that, because I think this one time where I don't want to say Rollie is in his head, but maybe to the extent like he overthought it, like. Me doing anything more than showing up is helping him. No, that's helping you. I think that's where you fumbled at, where you wrong. Like, you were supposed to do everything you were supposed to do. And that's why I keep saying this. I know I've been saying this the whole live, but when you asking people to go in their pockets, bro, in these type of times, you got to get him something, man. You got to get him more than that. And you just can't move.
I don't think Tank want to do good on this pay-per-view. I don't think he want to do good on this pay-per-view. Because he know Rollie is only feeding off of Tank work. And he's like, man, you feeding off of me. Nigga, I ain't promoting this shit for you. I'm gonna make my money. I'm gonna make my money regardless. I'm not trying to build this motherfucker fight so you can get paid.
And I get that part, like I gave him a pass for not showing up at somewhere he was supposed to be at, but I remember he said it, like, let Rollie promote it himself. And I'm like, yo, I get that. But not when it's a media workout. It's yours. That means it's yours. That means you can show your ass. These people are here for you. Ain't nobody there for Rollie. They all really there for you. And for you to not show them nothing and then show up late, underdressed, not properly. Like, you didn't even create the illusion like you was coming there to do anything other than what you did. And I just thought that's where he mismanaged the situation. He just could have made better that opportunity.
I think he's just not trying to sell a fight for Rollie. He like, man, I don't give a fuck what this paper.
Yeah, I think that too.
This my last fight on this contract. When if I re-sign with Floyd Mayweather, we're gonna sign a new contract, and they're gonna put me in there with these big ass fights, or they're gonna get more of this bullshit. And I'm gonna continue doing this same old shit. Nigga, I'm not showing up for a fucking press conference. I'm not doing workout media day, none of that shit.
Yeah,
I think he's literally doing this shit on purpose to let everybody know this shit. This fight doesn't mean shit to me.
Then I also another angle I think of is the absence of Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe in that specific spot, in that area, in that space. and him doing some out of character, whereas these dudes usually right there with him, and he go about it a different way. Did they be absent purposely so they like, yo, you on your own with this type of shit? You see what I'm saying? Something made me think that. Like they basically just told him, yo, bro, you on your own with this. Oh yeah, and again, Scales, for me, it's the context in which he called Haney out is why I don't have a problem with it, because it wasn't your typical clout chasing type shit. See, I think Custer quoted something Haney said about him, and then he was like, well, he quoted that Haney said if he leave Floyd, ain't no sense of him leaving Floyd because he don't want the big fight, so he might as well stay with him. So his response was like, you get what I'm saying? I think at that point it was just like a knee-jerk reaction, like, you know, an emotional response, like, oh, he the email champion. And I got on Tank for that too, because I totally disagree. I'm not gonna call Haney the email champion because it's not his fault why the shit went the way it went. We seen who had that very same belt. We seen who vacated it. He ended up winning that same belt that man vacated, and then he defended it several times. And again, this fight is undisputed because Haney has that belt, not because, you get what I'm saying? So I think that was kind of discrediting him, but so I didn't agree with him there. But that's what I think he kind of like, well, you know what? The winner, I'll fight you. Because, and I hope he, like, this is about being self-accountable and, you know, being transparent with the people. We gonna hold you to that, bro. If it's at any opportunity that you get an opportunity to fight Haney and you don't do it, trust me, I'll be one of the first people to say something about it, yo, because you didn't have to say that. You could have just called him the email champion and said some other slick shit. Said you wanted to fight him. I expect him to beat Kambosos in, but I don't think Tank could get him at the end of that deal. I think if Bob Arum got any control, I think it's going that third fight. If Haney win twice, which I believe he will, I think it'd be Lomachenko, because you know how much he loved him. Keith James was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
The whole thing with that is, if the WBA hold up to that mandatory order, Bob Arum ain't got no choice unless what he going to do, let it go to purse bid. Yeah. But like I was saying on Southern T channel the other day, Bob Arum will be stupid to let that go to a purse bid, because that's going to be one of the highest paid fights for that division.
Yeah,
you got Devin Haney versus Tank Davis for undisputed. That will be dumb as hell to let that go to a purse bid, because PBC going to jump on it, DeJohn going to jump on it, fucking Porbella going to jump on it. Everybody's going to jump on that shit. We might fuck around and get Triller back in the mix.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, the way that this shit going, man. And you're right, yeah. The old media darlings, and that's a fact. And I think, you know, matter of fact, no, those dudes all are products of that. If you think, damn, and he always making good comments, yo. It's funny that you mentioned those three names, because respectfully, when I see them three names, I see that I'm not crazy. I know all these dudes are talented. I know all of them got skill, but I know these are all products, and except for Canelo, he's not a top rate product, but they're manufactured greatness, where they're trying to force feed those dudes down your throat. They did it with, now I ain't gonna say Tio, but he still manufactured, because you see how that turned out for him. Loma for sure, and Canelo with all the hopping around and them masquerading that shit is greatness. That's this lame for boxing. And it's confusing to people that don't really understand.
Loma is the one motherfucker that's manufactured, because they was hyping this man up from the time he came in, and he took a loss in his second fight.
Yeah. And then what they do, get him another title shot. Know what I'm saying? Always say, man, if Devin Haney had a 16-2 record with 12 knockouts, whatever it is Loma got, he wouldn't even be in the conversation for George Kambosos fight. And everybody know that shit. That's the part that make me the most mad, when people like, Haney's a cornball. Why is he a cornball? He daring to be great. Ain't that he really daring to be great? That's daring to be great. That's really what he doing. And then he getting undermined. Whereas you got Canelo, he get to say he daring to be great in a weight class he already campaigned in and got a knockout and a belt. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. Haney really is trying to be great, and people are hating him for it. Meanwhile, y'all praising for Kambosos for doing everything in his power to avoid this fight. And then he got forced into it, and then he went in so far to say, yo, you got forced into it. I seen him write that shit on social media too. I be in the comments sometimes, bro. He be responding to people. Yo, Cambosis BF was on his ass one day. He responded to BF. He was mad as hell, man. He was mad as hell in them comments, man. I tagged him though. I knew he wasn't gonna respond to me. I just told him people just want you to keep being a man of your word and fight the dude you said you was gonna fight. You wouldn't even be going through none of this criticism if you would have just got your ass in there with that young king and gave him a shot. You took your 5 minutes of fame and you milked it into a few months. Now, when you finally lose, that shit gonna be bad for you. Yeah, yeah. I don't knock Canelo, but the way he moving is suspect. And he went up there bothering somebody that didn't ask to be bothered with. He lost. Now, as a result, he about to fight G40. As somebody, I seen somebody call him that G40 because Triple G 40 years old. Don't nobody want to see that. That's a trilogy that nobody asked for. But he about to give us that because he went and got his ass beat by somebody when he asked him to fight. Wilder, Jamel, Earl continue to challenge themselves, took on all challenges. Old media sees ways to discredit. I see the pinnacle of black achievement. That's a fact. And you already know, I'm glad you mentioned that name because y'all know Wilder back. Yep. The heavyweight division just got exciting again. Boxing just got more interesting again. I don't care what nobody say. Care who he fight when he come back. And why I say that, because he already showed you here fight who people are saying is the most skilled or most dangerous weights with an S in the division. So don't give me all that. I don't like this fight. Don't give me none of that. That dude just suffered back-to-back knockout losses. Don't start complaining. He gonna come back. He gonna fucking start somebody. He gonna make another run at this title. I hope. I'm glad to hear that, yo. D-Free, you should have heard when T got the news, yo. That man energy changed everything. He's in there smiling like the Grinch, boy. I'm like, yeah. That's when you know somebody rock with somebody, man. You just happy for him. And he ain't even get a fight schedule yet. You just happy for him.
Right. The whole thing is when it comes to Deontay Wilder, we know with Deontay Wilder, you're not going to get somebody that's trying to jump around the division. He's going to fight everybody that is to fight. He's trying to fight all of them motherfuckers. He's not jumping around a division. That's the same thing with Earl Spence. It's easy to like these guys because they don't try to hide from the competition. They're trying to fight all of these motherfuckers. But when you got motherfuckers like Canelo that want to go from one division to another division because you don't want to fight that one person.
Salute, bro. Appreciate you.
You don't want to fight that one person that would have made you undisputed at 60. All you had to do was fight that one person. You would have been undisputed if you beat him. And then you went to 68. You would have been a 2-time undisputed champion.
Exactly. Hey, these motherfuckers don't be.
I can't rock with motherfuckers like that. I just can't.
Yeah. And that's what I keep saying it just to make sure everybody know why I even did this live. I know everybody was hearing about it, and I felt like the timing was right being at this fight a couple days away. And then why this was still relevant. It was just about holding Tank accountable the same way we do everybody else, and me specifically being transparent with people because y'all know how I feel about bullshit moves. And I just remember myself recently saying, like, I'm not hoping that a fighter that I support heavily do some bullshit so I could call him out. But I did say the minute I seen it, I was going to call it. And I think this was the first appropriate example of exactly that. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank fumbled here. And then he confused us a little bit more with the mixed messaging that he been putting out. Like everything he been saying via social media and in these workouts. I mean, not these workouts, the interviews is kind of telling us he sound like he prepping to leave. And then, you know, when getting asked a question, he get to say he ain't say that. And like I said, these dudes with the credentials are, I don't know, that just happen to be at the right space, nowhere to be to get these questions. They ask these questions and then they allow them off the hook with a lie. And it's like, don't ask a question that you know the answer to and then allow a man to lie to your face without saying nothing on camera. Like, that's weird. Like, you got to at least say something to him. Like, you know what I mean? It's nice to start a fight with the dude or beef with him, but just ask him about it. Yo, well, I did just hear you say this on the Last Stand podcast. It kind of just sounded like, you know what I mean? It's a way to talk to these people without coming at them or disrespecting them. But, and at the same time, you got to understand by you asking those questions or asking them to clarify something, that's not unreasonable. So I think these dudes be scared to ask these questions in fear of, either getting cursed out or something being said to them by one of these fighters. And I don't know, how these dudes get, but I'm not going to ask no question on camera that I know the answer to, first of all. And I'm damn sure not going to allow you to lie to me on camera and then not say nothing and just maul over it and go to the next question. Like, man, ask that man the right question, bro.
Yeah, the whole thing with Tank is he should have just said, yo, we're going to see this is my last fight on this contract. We're going to see what happens after this. I'm not saying I'm leaving. I'm not saying I'm staying. We're going to see what happens after this. That's all he had to say, and everybody would have left it alone. Everybody would have left it alone. But that comes from not having the right people around you to train you for interviews.
And that's what I said. That's one thing that we could say that Tank probably is media trained, and we know why. Like I said, and that's what I said. This theme was self accountability, and just to be fair, some of the times where he get asked questions, those dudes cut him off, try to speak for him, and then I think after a certain point he got comfortable allowing them to do so, and that's why where he at in terms of where he at in his media growth and how he answers some of these questions, like the mixed messaging. I think if you know better, and you wouldn't sound like you saying something that you're not, if that's not what you're trying to say. You get what I'm saying? You will know how to articulate yourself a little bit better in these situations where it don't seem like you sending mixed messages. You know what I'm saying? And that's all.
What would have made him look what would have made him look good in the whole public? All he had to say was when they asked him, "Are you leaving Floyd Mayweather?" He could have said, "This is my last fight on this contract. We're going to see what happens after this fight. I'm not saying I'm leaving. I'm not saying I'm staying. We're going to see what happens. But one thing I will say is, if they want me to stay, they got to give me these big fights."
Exactly.
That's all he had to say.
Exactly. And I don't think nothing is wrong with that, man. You at the point in your career, don't wait too long to chase these fights, man. Get them now. You young, you in your physical prime. I think you got all the skill you need to compete with anybody. Like I said, when you tank and you got firepower in both hands like that, you in 50-50 fights all across the board, bro. And you know what? As much as we sit here and analyze that, man, somebody in his team better be telling him the same fucking shit, because that's not crazy. Dude, go for it, man. Win, lose, or draw. Don't half-ass this shit. Go straight to be the smoke. You ain't got to go to the smoke if you are the smoke. But in your case, it's some people that you should want some smoke with. So you can still be the smoke and chase the smoke at the same time, I believe. So go get what's yours. Go fight the people that we want to see you fight. And like I said, I think these fighters will start to understand, like, win, lose, or draw. It's fights that happen where you don't lose fans. Pitbull Cruz ain't lose no fans. He was in a fortunate situation in the way things played out, but he ain't lose no fans. Brian Castano got knocked out in a rematch. I seriously doubt if he lost fans. I wish somebody paid attention to his Instagram, because you know how that go. His shit probably jumped up. Demetrius, was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through.
What's going on, Demetrius? What's going on?
Or just do pun intended. Yeah. Facts. You know I had to give it, man. That's really the theme of my channel anyway. You know I gotta be fair. And it's crazy that this situation presented itself. So I said I meant to come on a couple hours earlier, but I said I'm definitely gonna get on before the night out, because I had to speak on it, man. That dude, he definitely was supposed to do better by us, man. Because like we rooting for that dude.
I was hoping Tank Davis called that man over my left shoulder right there. That's what I was hoping.
You say he was hoping what?
He called that man over my left shoulder. I was hoping he called him out. This is my last fight with Floyd Mayweather. I heard Gary Russell been asking for me. We can make this fight happen.
Yeah. Look, any big fight for Gary, I'm happy to see him in it, because I always felt like that he deserved it. He put on for that weight class for boxing for years, man. And like I said, I'm glad to see. I hope he come back and get
that fight right there with Gary Russell. That will prove to everybody where Tank stands at in his boxing ability, because he's gonna have to box Gary. You're not gonna go.
He's gonna have to. Yeah, he's gonna have to.
You're not gonna go in there and walk.
Listen, I just respect Gary IQ, and I know he gonna present some issues. I know he is. No, he gonna
You're not
present
gonna go
some
in there and
issues.
walk Gary down. You're not doing it. You're not walking Gary down. Not at all. Because Gary will hit you with a 3-piece real quick and dip up out the way.
Yeah,
You sit there looking for his ass.
Yeah.
And don't think Gary don't have no power. He don't have a lot of knockouts.
I always thought he
power.
had power. I always did.
I'm talking about for the fans that don't think Gary got power.
Nah, Gary got some power. See, remember Mark Maxwell probably would have got him out of there if he ain't had nothing. He couldn't deal with one hand, one arm.
He hurt Mark. If he had his upper hand, he would have put Mark on the canvas. And he dropped Lomachenko as well.
Yeah. And didn't get credit for it.
He's showing bad signs already. Tank give a humble speech about Leo's father when he passed. He knows how to conduct himself when he wants to. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and skills, like that's where I don't give him the out. And I wanted to be clear, I wasn't giving him an out. Like he allowed the way he feel about Rollie to allow him not to care. And I just think he could ill afford to move like that, because when you in Tank shoes, every fight in your career is your biggest fight, especially as long as you're still undefeated. I don't care about the opponent. That's not. It's the situation at hand is always your biggest fight. Your next fight, your current fight is always your biggest. And for you to like treat it like that, and you pretty much kind of show people you don't care. Now it's okay to not care about Rollie, bro. Get in the ring and show us how much you don't care about him by wrecking him, fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? But don't show the people you don't care. Learn to separate the two. Like that's why I think he got his shit his judgment a little clouded. Like you're not separating the two. How you don't like Rollie and what you're doing is not benefiting Rollie. That's benefiting you, your brand, and the people that came to see you and support you. And that's the biggest issue with me. Like, bro, your people really drive hours, man. Some of these people be driving hours to see these dudes pop up. You gonna come an hour late and not do nothing, and go on your phone looking for text messages trying to show them that you and Rollie was supposed to spar or something. Rollie making up excuse, story saying Tank ducked him in sparring and all this weird shit.
We expect something like that from Rollie. We expect something like that from Rollie because we know Rollie.
That's what I was saying too. Yeah. And he don't know no better. He never been on the stage.
Right. But from you, Tank Davis, you got to be more professional, because even if this is a bullshit ass fight, you letting everybody know, okay, this is a bullshit ass fight. I'm getting this motherfucker out of here in like 2-3 rounds. I'm gonna let y'all know this is a bullshit fight. So y'all spending Floyd making y'all spend money for it. Y'all, I hope the undercard is gonna be good for y'all, because he ain't gonna last long.
And then that's the thing, like the people, the matchmakers, whoever put the entirety of the card, specifically the undercard, they didn't do him any favors. So again, all the bulk of the responsibility fall on Tank's shoulders, because you the main attraction. You are the main event. You are the dude that really could demand people to pay for you, and you the one that's really putting asses in the seats, and not no slight to nobody else. You just the main attraction. And like I said, they didn't give you no star-studded card. It's you. It's literally you. No disrespect, any Lara on that card, but you get what I'm saying. Like nobody care about no Lara and Spike O'Sullivan, bro. Don't nobody care about that. So it's like
39 years old.
Yeah, it's like no disrespect, but we seen the slippage and the drop off in Lara. We seen he's not the same dude, and Father Time on his ass right now, and those are not pay-per-view worthy fights. So how do you make up for the fact that you didn't give us a pay-per-view worthy fight? You cross all your T's, dot all your I's, you fulfill all your media obligations, and you handle yourself like a champion, aka the pay-per-view star that you think you are. And that's why I think he also showed us where he need to grow at. That's still where he need to grow, right there in that area. Right there.
Truth be told, I mean, you might have motherfuckers looking at this fight and seeing you for the first time, and they like, oh, this motherfucker don't want to show up for the media day. And he don't want to do the workout. Man, I'm not watching him no more. I'm not paying no money to see this fight. I don't. And that's for your future fights. Fuck this fight. Your future fights. They're gonna be like, oh, that guy. Oh yeah, I'm not paying for him. I went to his daggone media day workout. He showed up. He showed up like an hour late in some flip flops and didn't even work out. You could be fucking up your future clientele. you want to build your clientele as much as possible. Floyd showed up for every fight, whether Floyd knew he was going to beat this motherfucker or if it was going to be a tough ass fight. Floyd showed up for every motherfucking fight.
Yeah,
and he put on a show every media day.
In fact, that's my exact words, yo. He didn't give you a media day. He gave you a fucking show. Like, and as arrogant as we all know he is, and people feel like he is, that's just one thing I could always appreciate about Floyd. And I think he didn't get enough credit for it from people that his detractors. Like, he ain't got to be your favorite, but the work ethic that he brought, the discipline that he brought, the dedication that he brought to the sport is fucking unmatched. To this day is unmatched. And I ain't saying you're the only one that worked hard, but you get what I'm saying. The full package, the showman, being a showman, the selling you the fight, the talking to the shit, and then really backing it up every single time. Like, he just brought a different element. Like, how many times we seen it? We seen people talk. You know, for a while, I used to think like that. Damn, all this shit he be talking crazy. I'm like, yo, he better not get beat. I used to think early. Yeah, I used to say all this shit he talking, like, man, he gonna get beat, man. He talking mad shit when he started talking this shit anyway.
I wasn't even a Floyd fan when I first started fighting. I wasn't even his fan. I was a Roy Jones fan. But
it's crazy.
As I continued watching him, I started liking him.
I was watching Floyd. He still had the hair. He was rocking headbands and Jordan brand shit. All type of shit. I remember that. Shit. I remember that Floyd. I definitely watched Pretty Boy, but I remember liking De La Hoya. I remember being younger liking De La Hoya. And I remember when I first stopped liking him like that. I remember. But as a fighter, I knew he could fight. And he used to give us some good fights. That's what I'm saying. When you be a fan of the sport or a supporter of the sport, you know how you don't have to pick one or the other. You don't have to do that. Like, you could like who you like, and just that's it. I think he should look back at the De La Hoya and Mosley, how he conducted themselves after. Yeah, that's facts. And that's the thing. When you got access to somebody like Floyd, is ego getting in the way in terms of like you reaching out and getting game from him? Because I would pick his brain. He had to block me and call that. And I ain't talking about on no fan shit. Like, I would really get on his nerves. I'd be in his ear every chance I get, bro. Any question I got about anything, Floyd, I will be calling him. You got access to him, bro. Abuse it if you got to.
Right. And see, like with Floyd, I will be, if I was working under Floyd, I will follow Floyd's footsteps to become a multi-millionaire. I will follow his footsteps. Okay, Floyd put on a show every motherfucker media workout day.
You get what I'm saying? What did you learn from him, though?
Floyd talked to every motherfucker newscaster and everything. I mean, I be doing everything.
It made me wonder, like what their relationship really was like because we hear this shit sometimes that y'all say, but I be thinking y'all be fucking lying to the people. Like, are y'all really kicking it? Like, are y'all? You get what I'm saying? Like, do he really got access to you the way he need? Because I would be picking the hell out of his brain, bro. Everything, ins and outs, everything, man.
That's just like when you work a new job. When you work a new job, you call your supervisor for every question that you have. Hey, am I supposed to be doing this? Am I supposed to be doing that?
I'm telling you.
How am I supposed to do this? How do I supposed to do that? That's
because he already he already inherited some of that Floyd Mayweather hate naturally by being associated with him. So why not maximize on your situation by learning as much of the game as possible? Don't just allow the negative, the shit that you inherited just from being associated with him to impact your career. When you could really pick this man brain, this is one of the hardest workers we ever had in boxing, man. And that's all. I ain't saying you could just all of a sudden steal his work ethic, but bro, ask questions. Be in tune. Understand how to reach your core audience. Stay in tune with your people. Stop isolating your
do his work ethic. Y'all call me a motherfucking fat kid. Fuck Floyd. Hey, come on. Show me what workout you do.
Facts, Brian.
You stay in shape all the time. I'll be when I say I've been following Floyd's footsteps. Floyd started off making a couple of $100,000 a fight, so now he's a billionaire. Man, I'm following every motherfucking footsteps I could of Floyd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. And that's not being no fan. That's being smart. That's being smart, not a fan.
Yeah, y'all have been calling me the next Floyd with power. That's what y'all have been calling me. Oh, that's
you get what I'm saying? With power. Get what I'm saying? Like, yo, y'all got access to the best minds in boxing, and you don't see that with Shakur Stevenson. I don't have that same question for Shakur Stevenson. I know he'd pick Bud Brain and Andre Ward Brain whenever he get a chance to. I know he'd do it. He already listen to him talk. I know he do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though they two different fighters, but all I'm saying is, man, when you got access like that, just use it, yo. Just use your access, fact, skills. That's a way to look at it. Generating some buzz and again, it seemed like they left him on his own to do this shit himself. So all the media shit that people is, you get what I'm saying? It's like all the shit people were saying, why y'all don't let him speak for himself? It's like they gave it all to us in one fight. It just happened to be a fight that ain't an opponent that everybody care about as a whole, but it is what it is. It's like at least we getting it and we able to dissect and call it a spade and see where he need growth at, the areas. And I think that's just what it is. Like if you just you write him up on a piece of paper, you will see some areas where he weak and he still need to grow. Like I don't want to say weak, but some areas where he immature at still, and there's some learning to do. DP, my bro, appreciate you, man, as always.
Yep.
When Floyd said he was robbing us.
Yeah, but you know what, Kay? I blame people while I blame people, and I had a different perspective when Floyd said that. Because if somebody tell you something straight up like that, and then in their very next fight, which fight was this where he wore the ski mask, yo? Was that McGregor? Well, whichever one of them, like he told you that's what he doing. Then he came out with a ski mask to further that, and it's like people will still support it. So it's like after I get what you're saying, Kay, but after a while, people gotta blame themselves because it's like y'all still falling for the okie doke. It ain't even an okie doke no more. He told you straight up. He's telling people like I earned the right to do this shit, like to a certain degree. So it's like it's weird that people will still fall victim. Yeah, definitely. To me, man, in this generation, yeah, man. And I think that it's not all skills. For me, it's the discipline that he showed. Like to dedicate your life to the sport the way he did. I think that's why he got the maximum result. And I think that's real hard to do. No drinking, no smoking. His partying ain't like the typical partying because he ain't drinking and doing all this shit to fuck your body up. He just hanging out and then training after that. So it's like he's a special breed, man, for sure. One thing.
Even Floyd, like now, we know these are bullshit ass fights that Floyd is in. He's still giving you everything he gave you when he was fighting for real. He putting on a show. Every motherfucking time you see Floyd in the ring, he's putting on a show. Every time you see him in front of media workout, he's putting on a show.
Yeah, they was eating it up. Jaguar Black, appreciate you, bro. What's good with you? How you feeling?
He's giving you your money's worth. Even though it's a bullshit fight, he gonna give you your money's
appreciate worth. You. Yeah. And that's all it's about, man. These boxers, y'all, I think sports, man, I don't know, man. Maybe when y'all dealing with each other, but I think in terms of business and trying to connect with people, leave the ego home, man. That shit don't work. It don't translate well. Like it just don't do well with people. They don't receive it well. Like leave the ego home. I think it's time for people to stop acting like y'all matter more than the people that support y'all. That shit is weird, bro. And then stop isolating yourself from the same fan base and the individuals and people that you want to support you. These dudes got to learn how to deal with their core fan base and who they is and how to reach people. And like, again, I keep saying it ain't all about giving away tickets and signing fucking autographs, man. These boxers need to learn that, man. Y'all not above the people that you want to support you. And the minute you start thinking like that is the minute shit start going south. And again, if you ain't feel like that today, that's what the fuck you showed us. And the more I think about it, I'm not front when I say it kind of really pissed me off. Your time, you're not above the people you want to rock with you. Motherfuckers don't support your fight because you did some shit like that. You would be mad. I don't care what you say, bro. You would be mad. That's why you got to put out what you expect people to put out. You expect people to see you. You expect people to come watch you. You expect people to drive, travel, all this shit. You expect them to pay, go in their pocket, order pay-per-views, go in their pocket. You at the fight, you might buy some food, you going in your pocket. All of this shit is because you coming to watch him fight. The very least you could do is show up and fulfill all your media obligations and don't be a bitch about it. And remember, you want to be a pay-per-view star, so we not trying to hear that shit. No, that was a bad move, a bad look, and they on your ass.
They should have put this shit on free TV. To be honest with you, it's not a pay-per-view worthy fun.
Oh shit! What you? Oh, you cash apping, man? Skills, you better get. You better get Tank.
Who better get Tank?
Nah, go ahead if you want to. Not bad. Nah, he said he's tired of cash apping these cherry ass. Oh, night. Yeah. I thought you were saying you cash apping people. You bet against Tank. I might have misunderstood you. I really enjoyed watching him in the ring this past weekend. Who you talking about, Kay?
You talking about Floyd. He said he enjoyed watching Floyd this past weekend.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that was cool. That was cool for sure. Yeah, to see. Did y'all hear y'all hear about what Manny said?
Who said?
Pacquiao. He said if he can't get Spence, he want Terrence Crawford, man. He trying to die, man. He just won't chill, bro.
Did y'all hear the news? Did y'all hear the news?
Well, it was some more.
Terrence Crawford said he's ready to sign, but he hasn't signed it yet.
Oh, he said he ready, but he ain't signed yet.
Yeah, Blue Blood just did a live one. He did like an hour live, but he did a short video earlier today, and then he did an hour live just right when you came on. He came on for like an hour, but he said Terrence Crawford is ready to sign, but he said, well, but what's the holdup?
Yeah. All right, good. Then at least we got somebody talking some shit then, because that's what we needed, man. I'm just glad to hear that. Like, at least we know he got planned. And I figure I just wanted to be optimistic. I think this gonna happen because, again, my thought process always from the beginning was that three belt pressure is gonna hit different. And why I say that, because it ain't nowhere else to go now. It's like when it's a belt still lingering out there, Spence got two, somebody got one, somebody else got one. It's a lot of bluffing that could take place. But with him getting that third belt and it being nowhere else to go, and him being adamant about being undisputed, like you can honestly say that he wanted this fight. So I hope he don't let ego fuck it up.
I guess Spence proving his word once again. Once I get the third belt, we're gonna see who's holding up the fight.
Yeah. And then look who it looked like holding it up. And that's what I'm saying. Just be real with yourself. Cash App and Tank facts. Yeah. K, he only confident when Rollie ain't around. I mean, when Tank ain't in front of him.
Yeah. When Tank get in front of him, that man bitch up like a motherfucker.
Not you, man, Mr. Perfect.
All that air come out of his chest when Tank in front of him.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, and I could visibly see it. It's funny. I've been laughing. I almost felt sorry for him for a second, but then I just realized how much shit he talking, and I'm like, nah, you talked yourself into this, bro. I meant to say facts. That's it's all. Appreciate you, Jaguar. I'm betting both ways. I feel you, K. That's just because you a betting ass dude. Well, Bud damn sure don't have nowhere to go. Nah, he don't fight EJ Boots. He definitely ain't trying to fight Boots. I'm gonna just say that now. Because I know that you better off fighting Earl. That's more in your class.
Like see, that's those are all three of those guys are three different type of ass whoopers that you going.
Yo, I swear, I really believe that, bro. I'm sorry. I think
with EJ,
stop.
With EJ, you gonna get beat up. You gonna get beat up. With Boots, you gonna get outclassed and knocked the fuck out. with Jamel, you gonna get beat up and then get knocked the fuck out. Those are three different types of ass whooping.
Or if you getting it off on him, you gonna fuck around and still get knocked out because Mel ain't going, man. I'm telling you, and that's why I'm saying his fans really believe that he is just not fight EJ. You think he gonna go jump right up to 54 and play with Jermell Charlo? I dare him. I swear to God, I dare him. And it's getting to the point where they're talking about it so much. It's like, you know what? I'm willing to bargain. If he don't fight EJ next and it's Jamel, then I'm cool. Cause either way you go, I get to see a fight that I don't mind watching at all.
I'm at the point
I
right
think
now
he gets stopped in that. I'm sorry. I think Boots will stop him right now. I think he too athletic, too strong. And he a big dude for that weight class. And I don't give a fuck. Terrence Crawford's style will allow Boots to pick him apart. And I'm saying that. He's not as athletic as he used to be. He got a little older. By the time he get back in the ring, he's going to be about 35. I don't care what you say. Like, Mean Machine and, I don't know. Kell Brook, the success that these dudes are consistently having on him, he ain't dominating no fights the way people think he's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And these is, again, his biggest issue.
I haven't seen him dominate a fight since motherfucking Jose Benavidez. That's the last fight I see him dominate.
And some people felt like he ain't really dominate him. They felt like he took too long. They knock him out and fought all cautious and shit. Because he kind of did.
Yeah,
big dude has something for you.
He was beating Jose up, though. He was winning on the scorecards.
I ain't see Rollie with his peoples.
Yeah, he was winning on the scorecards, but that was the last fight that I saw him actually dominate. He didn't dominate Amir Khan. He caught Amir Khan and stopped him.
Kell Brook was winning. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't dominate Kell Brook. He was losing on the scorecards to Kell Brook. He didn't dominate Sean Porter. He was losing to Sean Porter. Mm-hmm. So he didn't dominate nobody.
Mel. I always knew Mel Charlo had a chin. I always knew that. But I still say I think he been down once in his career, bro. I know I can't be tripping. I'm gonna keep saying it. Niggas be forgetting about them shits. Sometimes the announcers do too. I remember I heard Andre Ward slip up and said about Kovalev. That was the first time I've been down. I was like, no, it wasn't. You Darnell Boone knocked your ass down the first time, bro. What?
Yeah, I mean, all these motherfuckers. Like at this point, he get in the ring with anybody other than Earl Spence. For one, he's ducking Earl Spence, and there's only two other motherfuckers that he can possibly get in the ring with that would actually be okay. Is Jamel or Boots? But either way, he's still ducking Earl Spence because there's nowhere else to go at 147. So you get in there with Boots. You ducking Earl Spence because you figure you can beat Boots because he's not that experienced. He's still young. He's not that experienced. Although he got almost 30 fights, he's not that experienced. He ain't been in a fight with a level of your caliber. But he still got almost 30 fights. You get in there with Jamel, you running from EJ to a whole nother division, and then you're gonna get fucking knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kovalev is definitely not the same. I always say on this channel, it's levels. Yeah, Kovalev caught a body in the ring. I felt like he took a dive against Canelo too because it looked like he was pulling his punches. I've never seen him punch like that in my life. I was like, and I kept trying to equate that to the fast turnaround, but I was like, nah, I look deeper than that. I'm not trying to hear it. But I do it look like this dude pulling his punches. And then the next thing you know, he get knocked out. I said, yo, man, Badu Jack was like, man, that shit look funny to me. Look fixed to me. That's what he said. I'm like, man, it really did. He got that paycheck. And then somebody made a good point. I forget, it had to be one of the brothers, but they was like, man, think about all that legal trouble he was going through at the time. Of course he would take that fight. And they used that against him. Quick turnaround. Of course I'll take it. Because you know what I mean? You had some trouble going on. Yeah, Jamel different. Yeah, he was outboxing Canelo with extreme ease. That shit was crazy. Yeah, oh, you talking about Castano. Yeah, Castano. Yeah, Charlo got a hell of a chin, bro. You don't see it? He looked like he got the kind of jawline that could get punched a few times. Mel looked like he could take a punch. Strong ass jaws. Like could take a solid crack to the chin.
Both of those Charlos got a chin. I seen Jamal get caught with some shit and he ain't budge.
Yeah, they definitely got chins. That's why I say I don't think people be realizing how long these dudes be. They fighting all these fights. They don't even be getting knocked down. Like these motherfuckers becoming different nowadays. Nah. Yeah, Jamel didn't seem to matter to him. Yeah, he admitted on Blue Blood IG that he took a dive. Oh shit, he did?
No, he didn't admit. He just said they said was it something up with that punch, and he was like, man, I'm just gonna say what did he say? I can't remember the exact words. He didn't come out and say he took a dive. He just said it wasn't what everybody think it was.
Yeah.
He didn't come out and just flat out say he took a dive, but it was like it wasn't the punch wasn't what y'all thought it was.
Yeah, he said he walked right through that. Dude, I can't give you enough flowers. I love to talk boxing, but the other spin channels be too disrespectful. You keep it real and show me like, yeah. See, but you come in here and show love, so it's like you gonna get that in return from me over here, yeah. And I'm glad you understand we ain't a spin channel over this way. We definitely boxing. Like people don't like to call themselves boxing channels, but you definitely gonna get the real over this side. I mean, that's the only way I expect people to want to come back here and listen to anything I got going on. You can't just be you like the second, third person that said that. You can't just be cursing people out. I don't do that unless somebody asks for it. Like I had somebody put on my comments, Wilder is a slave something. And the old me, I would have just let him have it. But I was like, you know what? I'm on something different. I just deleted his comment, and I was hopeful that he ain't put another disrespectful comment because I would have let him have it then. But I'd be on something different. Cause I feel like once you start cursing people out, you it's like you leave a bad taste in people's mouth. And I've been on the other side. I've been in the comments way before Just Do Boxing, just as my regular name. And I never had that issue, but I've seen people and I've seen certain creators, just random people. I've seen them like disrespect the hell out of, people that just don't deserve it. Like it's people that deserve that shit, and then it's people that don't. So I try not to do nobody like that.
I don't curse motherfuckers out unless they come in there trolling and shit.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, man, get the fuck about it.
Trying to be like a distraction. You know what I'm saying? And like ain't nothing wrong.
Oh no, I'm gonna give you the 100% boxing knowledge. If you don't know your facts, I'm gonna give you your facts.
Yes. And it ain't nothing wrong with you having no difference of opinion. It's all about respect and energy. And I'm always consistent with that. I won't even click the button to go live. My energy ain't right. I wouldn't do it. I just, you know what I mean? I'll find something else to do. I think sometimes people be doing that. They be taking their shit out on the people, especially once they start taking it for granted and you feel like you got enough people, start cursing people out, blocking people. I hadn't blocked nobody. I think I blocked one person, and I think he was getting too crazy. I had to block him because I was like, I'm not gonna go. Because what people do, D-Free, they stare you up and then they report you and they try to cause issues for you. So now I'm on game. I know that's what y'all do. Dude got on my page, told me I get knocked out, I'm soft, all types of shit, and then reported me when I responded back because my comments wasn't. You would have seen my comments. Y'all ain't never see me talk to nobody like that. I wasn't playing with him. I was damn near ready to drop an address in there. That's how serious it was. But I was like, damn, this right what he wanted because he reported me immediately, and they was talking about blocking me or you know what I mean, deleting my account. I'm like, yeah, nah, I can't have nobody. I put too much work in to have somebody play with me like that and me fall victim. That's what people do. Mel lost to Harrison based on his negative public.
I don't block nobody either. I mean, I blocked a couple of trolls, but I don't know. I don't have people come at me like that. Because I mean, for one,
you give a different energy too, though, D-Free. So it's like I ain't saying you ain't never gonna get it, because I think we all gonna get it in due time. But it's are we gonna have it in mass amounts? Because it's like our energy is different. And then you got to think we gonna attract people that got like energy and just want to talk good boxing, productive boxing conversation. So the energy in the room is different. And that one is like how BFTB, everybody is there because they rock with them genuinely. Then you got the people that hate, and you see how they get dealt with. So it's like your people gonna rock with you too, especially the mods. Yeah. Scales. I agree. I felt like he was too hot-headed at that moment, and you know what? He was the exact opposite for the rematch against Castano. that calm that I seen him have coming to the ring, everything I seen him do, even stepping on the scale, being 152 pounds, I was like, he in the best shape of his life. Everything he did made me say, yo, this dude ready, man. He was so calm. He wasn't too emotional. And I was like, that's something he couldn't afford to be in this fight. You got to be smart, not emotional. And that's exactly what he did. He fought his ass off.
No, I got Crawford, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And then that's the thing too, though. Like over here, I don't know if people speak on it enough. This ain't the streets. We ain't in a gang. We ain't gang Spence or team Spence and then team Craw. It don't have to be like that. I'm clear on that. My stance on that is, if I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen a Crawford fight before I seen an Errol Spence fight. Get what I'm trying to say? So it's like I always rooted for him. I remember the dude with the hair. You know what I'm saying? I always say that because it's people that just don't remember that version of Crawford when he had hair. They know this. They know Bud Crawford. They don't know the 135-pound Bud Crawford. They know 140. You know what I mean? They know the Undisputed. They know who he fought for Undisputed, and then they know him at 47. They don't know the 35. Ricky Burns, and forgot that other dude he beat up. He beat up a couple dudes. I really could go on his resume and point out the first dude I know for a fact that I seen him beat up. Some shit like that. So it's like my stance with them is I'm a supporter of both. I'm not rooting against Crawford when that fight is made. It's just I think he's gonna have his hands full, and I'm leaning towards Spence beating him. I don't mean I'm watching a fight hoping that Crawford lose, but at the same time, I think what I think. But it's you know, the best discussions in boxing come from when two people disagree, and as long as they logical or respectful first, then logical right after that. You get a good boxing conversation, and it's productive rather than people arguing. You don't get nothing done like that. And that's something I'm gonna always try to kill, like the arguing, because it's so counterproductive. Then you start sounding like a little ass kid and shit like that. Yeah, it's straight boxing. And you know, and we could talk real shit too, because sometimes the conversation go other places, but it's all good over here. As long as the people good, I'm good. Tank saying he never say he was going. This what this live was about, self accountability. I was on Tank ass. I got on his ass. People get too emotional on YouTube. Yeah, okay. Sometimes that's why I be having to catch myself, because it's usually when somebody come at you, because you gonna always have like the dude. People are real life losers. Like I seen somebody come in T chat. They blocked him there. He came in another chat. He got blocked over there. Then he came on my shit about Wilder. He called him a slave. That was racist. I already knew what he was doing. I think I blocked him or just removed the comment. One of them I did. I was like, I noticed the name because it was like 2 or 3 letters or some shit, a number and some letters. Probably some type of weirdo or something. But yeah, that disrespect, man. I don't play too much with that. Yeah, bro went hard on me and felt because I'm not a troll. Oh yeah, I mean with him, shit. I mean, yeah, it's timing with him. That's the best way. I ain't gonna say I know him up and down. I never had a back and forth with him like that or nothing. I never had an issue with BF. I just know it's timing, because I just give you some perspective or put yourself in his shoes. Sometimes you have a lot of people that come through there and troll. Now, say if he in the middle of cooking and it's like somebody probably came in there and trolled him once or twice. So you might say something that's going against, and he might feel like you trying to be a distraction rather than, you know what I mean, add to the conversation. So then he might go at you like that and not be sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen it happen. I've seen him like, you know, if he really know you not, then he gonna rock with you. And that's all it is. It's just like somebody else. You probably got what somebody else should have got, because it'd be like that. Word up, it'd be like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just catch, you know what I mean? You catch the wrong end of it. That's all. But I went to him, man. When I first came across him, I was like, this what I need. I ain't even gonna lie, because I ain't sensitive like that. So when he go nuts, that shit be funny to me. A lot of times people be asking for it. But then a lot of times he not as mad as what you might think. That's just how he talk. He'd be talking like that and be laughing seconds later, crying. I seen him do it. The graveyard. Yeah, facts. That's really the graveyard. My bad, y'all. If I'm behind the chatting weirdos. Yeah, they like when he talked to him crazy. They like getting cursed out by him, for real.
motherfuckers on chats to make up their own opinion. Law of fact skills. That's that right there, motherfucker. All skills always salute the skills. So always adding to the conversation. And even when his opinion is different, he's never been disrespectful, not one time. So he's never gonna get that over here. You know what I'm saying? Never gonna get disrespect from me. But that's where it started at. When people start passing their opinions off as law, I see it all the time because comprehension and reading and comprehension is different. People really don't know that. So I'm saying that to say this. People can read what skills got up there, but they might not be able to comprehend it. Get what I'm saying? You can read it, but did you understand what you just read? And that's where the problem be coming in too. Like a lot of times I hear people get their points cut off before they're able to finish making them. I see it happen all the time. So I'm always on the panel. I'm always in the chat. So it's always something for me to learn and apply to my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's one thing I always try not to do. When I'm stating my opinion, I like to say in my opinion. So you know that that's my opinion. I'm not passing it off as fact. And that's where I see the most arguments happen when two people are one of the two people are passing their opinion off as a fact and they just won't let it go with no and disregard the facts for their opinion. Then a disrespect you if you don't agree. And that's one thing I want everybody that come here. Like you could disagree all day, but as long as there's no disrespect involved and you're not somebody that's constantly trying to challenge my boxing knowledge because it's my opinion is different than yours, then we good. Because I had somebody do that too. Like person, I said Tank was gonna win by knockout. Dude questioned my boxing knowledge. He basically said I was a casual if I think ROLLIE is a journeyman. Mind you, my comment was I got tanked by 187 or some shit like that. I said, dudes, like you got to be a casual if you think just think about how I just said reading the comprehension. He was able to read what I said, but look how he interpreted. Look how he comprehended what I said.
But what's so funny about that is he must be a casual if he think ROLLIE ain't gonna get knocked out.
You know what I'm saying?
All the facts would say, okay, ROLLIE is probably gonna get knocked the fuck out by Tank.
Facts, St. Louis. Mm-hmm.
All the facts. I mean, ROLLIE got 14 fights.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at all of his fights, he ain't been in there with nobody with the caliber of Tank Davis. Nobody even close.
Yeah.
Even all of the fights that ROLLIE's been in, every last one of them fighters will lose to Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Every last one of them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So I'm like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all.
Yeah, and as far as the Crawford, ain't nothing wrong with having him. I would just always influence or encourage this. Just know, just because you root for Crawford don't mean you gotta hate Spence. And I don't think you do, because ain't nothing you said in here been like off boxing, off topic, or hateful towards Spence. But I think that's what people, whenever you in this day and age, if it's a fight like this and you going with one or the other, then that you team Spence or team Crawford automatically. Like people just gonna push you in that corner. But I'm gonna always let them know, no, we really supporters of the sport. Not even fans, we supporters, meaning we rock with real boxing, real fighters, people that move accordingly and move like men. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with rocking with Crawford.
Case of Oy. Look like Golden State about to win this motherfucker.
Someone to see greatness wherever the fight is at, man. Hopefully. Football stadium, yeah. Hopefully we get it big, something big, and we just get to. I don't know, because I think this fight need to happen. So shit's gonna regulate some shit, man. People still mad at the end. If them two dudes get in there and fight, win, lose, or draw, and you mad at the end of that, you're a weirdo, man. Go be mad at. Find something else in the world to be mad at besides somebody losing a boxing match. Like especially when they went in there and fought their ass off. Got Bud fans all the time. It's all in fun. Yeah. I like to mess with them too because it's fun. It's like, you done gave me one of the hardest laughs joking about the odd jokes. Like that shit is funny. Like if that make you mad and you take that as disrespect, you sensitive, man. Motherfucker have you blocked. I understand that. Yeah, some people you gotta just block them because they gonna try to get you blocked. That's what they trolls. They really try to get you to respond so they can say you threaten violence. Niggas say he gonna knock me out, and I said, I ain't gonna say what I said because I went in. I wasn't playing with them, but I don't play with the threats over the internet. I hate people that do that.
And I told you that if Boston win last night,
no either of them facts.
For the Heat. I called both these joints. I said Golden State in 5, and I said Boston in 6.
Heavyweights. See, that's what I'm saying, Jaguar, and that's not nothing personal with you because he probably didn't know, but that's something usually trolls do, and it's not intentional. See what I'm saying? And that's not
That's just something that they do. So when you see that, you like, yo, I'm talking about this, and then somebody come in here about that, and then you get the shit into the stick because he think you trolling. In reality, you probably just asking. But I heard a content creator speak on it, like in terms of like growing a channel. One of the best ways is to stay on topic. Like I was in another chat and I seen it almost go left because we was talking about one thing, somebody switched it to something else when we was talking about something more serious, and then it kind of, you know what I mean, it kind of got a little. Now I wouldn't call it heated, but I seen it where it could have went, and I'm like, yeah, some people really take that shit serious. Like they take it as a distraction. Me, I like to, you know, I'm gonna start a title. I'm gonna talk about what I'm gonna talk about, but as we talking, you know, when y'all have comments to add, I read as much of them as I could, and it ain't about what I think, just what I think. I'll be wanting to hear from the people. But yeah, that's something usually trolls do that to distract you. You talking about heavyweights, they come in and start talking about welterweights. You talk about the welterweights, they start talking about, you know what I'm saying? Talk about Tank Davis, motherfuckers start talking about Logan Paul. So it's like, motherfuckers be on it.
I don't even be paying attention.
I don't want to hear the word percentage ever again. Nah, Scales be funny as hell in the comments. I'll be seeing them. He say I don't want to hear the word percentage ever again. And nah, for real, that word been overly used. It's stuck in my head forever. That was good, bro. Scales crazy.
Warriors got this damn game, boy.
Yeah,
I told you, K. I said
Golden
State.
No disrespect.
Golden State in 5 and Boston in 6. I told you, Boston got to win one more game tomorrow. I told you, if Boston win yesterday, it was over for the Heat. They're not beating. They're not beating
Boston and fucking them too. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they making us feel like that, but I think Skills, we might have got some. Well, like D Free said, he ready, but he ain't signed it or something like that. So we got some news now.
God damn it!
And really.
He said he's ready to sign, but he hasn't signed it yet. So Blue Blood was like, "What's the holdup?" So for all those Bud Crawford fans, when they were saying Earl Spence needed to send the contract,
nah, that's a fact, St. Louis. He threatened me first, but reason he didn't get blocked first because I don't report people. Like he reported me, and I'm like, oh, so I was in the middle of commenting more because I ain't gonna lie. Once I said one thing, I kept going, man. I was on his ass. I wanted to make sure he understood, like, don't play with me like that.
I think they've been coming up with they've been having
blocked me right in the middle of the comment. He said I threatened violence or something because I forgot. I said some wild shit. I snapshotted what I said though. I just I wasn't gonna make a video about him.
My whole thing is they need to go back and investigate and see what was said to you for you to react like that.
Yeah. Like, because
once they investigate, they go back to him and be like, you do this again, we're blocking your channel.
Yeah, facts. Because why it pissed me off? Because I always say this, and I watch a lot of content, even some people that I don't subscribe to. I watch a lot of shit. I never come with the disrespect. I be saying people, how they be talking to people. Yo, like I said, man, I seen a dude come in there and ask, yo, when is the Wilder Fury fight? And he got blocked, and he was dead serious, and I know he was dead serious. He wasn't trolling and none of that. That's just something that me personally, I'm never trying to do that.
I saw that shit too.
And I laugh. Don't get it wrong, because I'll be high, yo. So don't mind me. I'll be laughing, but that shit was funny. But I would personally never do that to nobody. I just wouldn't, yo. I'm not. It could be 7 people in here that it say on this screen, or 700 people in here. I'm not just blocking people for asking real questions that they don't have answers to. That's somebody that you could turn into a real supporter, but you block them for asking a question. That's when you start taking it for granted. I ain't even gonna lie. I've seen it, yo. It's very few people that do it. You know somebody that don't never take their people for granted, and I'm gonna use his name. I don't mind speaking it.
Look what Skills from New Orleans says at the bottom of the chat.
Breaking news: Terrence Crawford caught trying to leave the country along with his mama. You stupid. I told you his comments always crazy. Oh man, my B-Day. Happy born day, Jaguar. Salute to you, man. Hope you're enjoying your B-Day, man.
Happy birthday,
burgers with my family around, so I could hear every bit, bro.
I have no problem.
Appreciate you. Enjoy your birthday too, bro.
Yeah, enjoy your birthday, man. I have no problem going back and forth with people in the chat as long as you speaking fact. And then, even if it's your opinion, I just want to know what you basing your opinion off of.
That's
I don't have
all.
no problem with that shit.
And D Free, all you asking for is a logical, reasonable, like so you trying to get an understanding. That's productive boxing conversation. And you know when it go left is when the people don't have the evidence to back their logic. They don't have it, so they immediately get mad and get defensive, and then they move the goalpost somewhere else. Nah, bro, we on your ass.
Right.
So if Boston wins tomorrow, then it's gonna be Boston and Warriors.
Yeah, if Boston wins tomorrow, it's Boston and Warriors.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but like the shit that we was going back and forth with Tony with when he said that Cambosa was going to dog walk Devin Haney. I'm like, what are you basing that off of? Cambosa never dog walk nobody. What are you basing it off of? I'm like, you gotta give me the logics behind what you saying. That's not a logical statement. You say he gonna dog walk Devin Haney. We never seen Devin Haney dog walk by anybody.
D3 was telling him, the more you talk, man, the more you fucking yourself up.
Yeah, I'm like, dog, the more you talk, the less credible you are. Yeah. Because you ain't making no sense at all.
Damn, so what? Damn.
Like, dog, you gotta have a logic behind what you're saying. Like, I don't knock nobody for your opinion. Okay, if you feel that he's gonna get dog, okay.
Celtics ain't beating the Warriors, man.
I don't know. They're a team that can match up well.
Man. They can match up. Earlier, I was riding with Boston too. I was riding with Boston out the East.
Yeah, they
both of them made it. That's the two teams I was riding with.
They match up well with Golden State, so I don't know.
It's gonna be a shootout with the 3-pointers, boy. I tell you that.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a shootout because they can match up well with Boston. I mean, with the Celtics.
It's gonna be a fucking 3-point game right there, boy. Because Boston shoots a lot of threes too, boy. Son of a bitch.
And all five.
Oh yeah, tell him, man. Tell him that shit. Golden State's gonna win it all this year.
I don't know. I'm not gonna discount Boston. I'm not gonna discount Boston because
discount them, man. They made it there, but Warriors gonna win it all.
I say this: Boston plays better defense than the Golden State does.
I know that's right. St. Louis. I know that's right, man. Fucking Luka, that motherfucker, man. Yeah, he like Canelo, huh? Of the NBA. Hell yeah. That motherfucker there.
Oh, Luka?
Yeah, he ain't shit.
Nah, Luka is good. I told you, look, that's all Dallas got.
That's all they got.
Dallas go where Luka takes them. If Luka is off, Dallas is going to lose.
I knew they were in trouble when Luka scored 42 and they still lost. I knew they were in trouble.
I mean, but if Luka has a bad game, Dallas is guaranteed to lose. 9 times out of 10 when Luka has a good game,
they lost. Shit.
No, but what I'm saying is they lost. But what I'm saying is 9 times out of 10 when he has a bad game, Dallas loses. They can't win when Luka has a bad game. They might skate one out here and there, but not consistently. They're not going to win with
the Hawks getting one of the Lakers players. Which one is that? They're gonna do a trade.
Y'all getting Russell Westbrook?
No, not Russell Westbrook. The other guy, the one that ain't played but 70 games in the past 2 years.
Must be a bench player. It must be a bench player. He played 70 games for the past 2 years. He got to be a bench player.
No, he's a good name. He's a good name, dude. He just I think he was hurt or something. I don't know. Fuck. Who they talk about getting? They're talking about they're making a multi-trade, some kind of trade deal with the Hawks. Let me see what the fuck they're talking about. Let me see what the fuck they're talking about. This shit.
My bad, I had walked away.
No, we're talking about basketball.
Yeah.
Oh no,
some basketball, man. They got some.
Like I said, I don't have no problem with nobody's opinion.
Some breaking news.
Your opinion is your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion.
It's just
don't try to pass your opinion as a fact.
We say this all the time, D Free. You know it. Like when you do that, that's when you got a problem with all of us. And it's gonna feel like we jumping you if you have
Zion cleared to return, brother. You always got it now, man. Zion cleared to return.
You just can't pass your opinion as a fact. That's the only problem.
Yeah, he's clear to return right now. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and people do that way too much. And usually it's somebody else's opinion that they passing off as a fact. That's why they be ended up sounding fucking dumb. That would it be.
Right, just like when they do the pound for pound, they're like Bud Crawford #1. No, he's not. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. Well, he's pound for pound #1 on ESPN. Okay, that's ESPN's opinion.
DP an asshole. Look at him. He saying, "My opinion is fight on Saturday is a retardification battle."
Hey DP, I told you that Boston was going to beat motherfucking the Heat. They got 2 more games left, but the Heat ain't beating Boston in 2 games. They're not doing it. I believe this game is going to be over tomorrow night. This series is going to be over tomorrow night. Called it at the beginning of the series. I said Boston in 6, and I said Golden State in 5. So far, I'm 50% right now. Golden State won it in 5.
Yeah, so I got to give you your props there. You damn sure did.
I just need Boston to pull it out for me, and I'll be 100%. But what you think is going to happen in this fight on Saturday? Just do. That nigga probably went to go light another J.
Which fight? The Rollie fight?
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Tank's got to knock him out quick and make it look good and do it pretty quick, because anything past 5, 6, 7 rounds, man, then it's going to be a moral victory for fucking for Rollie's ass.
I know what you're saying, but I don't even see it like that. I see it as I think Tank might take Rollie into the later rounds. That way he can just pick Rollie off. Because that way
he might want to just beat the fuck out of him, and take him the longer rounds and beat him every round.
That's what I'm saying. I think he might want to just beat him up and take him into the later round, because Rollie gets tired, real tired in the later rounds. We've seen Tank go to later rounds and still be effective. We haven't seen Rollie go in the later rounds and be effective. All the fights I've seen Rollie go in the later rounds, he was getting beat up. The Jackson fight, me personally, he lost that fight. He got beat up that whole.
Yeah, I think Jackson beat him. Yeah, I agree 100%.
Even the unofficial scorecards had Jackson winning. So I think it was something in that they just wanted Rollie to win so they can put Rollie in with Tank. I don't know. But even the unofficial scorecards had Jackson winning that.
Anthony Davis.
Derek Daly, appreciate you, bro. Salute.
Yeah,
my Davis shit just tripped out, kicked me out, and did that shit. I just heard y'all still talking.
I thought you stepped away.
Nah, that shit just booted me out. My Wi-Fi tripped out, booted me out. I'm like, yo, what? This shit just tripping. Yo, when you smoke, all the shit, the weirdest shit happen when you smoke. I'm telling you, yo, y'all gotta believe. Yo,
it's not. I'm gonna tell you, I used to smoke all the time. It's not the weirdest shit. It be the easiest thing to fix.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You be so high that you can't figure that shit out. Yeah. You be lost in the motherfucker. It be like your motherfucker power go out. You be like, man, what the fuck? Oh shit. And you be sitting there trying to check the daggone circuit breaker.
Yo, I'm telling you.
Come to find out you bumped into the light switch and turned the lights off.
Facts.
It be the dumbest shit. It be the dumbest shit.
Dumbest shit, yo. Like plugging your phone in, not realizing that what you plugging it is, the cord you plugging it into ain't in the wall, and you take you a minute to catch on.
No, I had a lady. When I used to do cable, I had a lady sitting with her TV.
You say you want drama. I feel you, Skills.
I had a lady sitting in her house for 3 days with no TV. She called for Comcast to come out there and fix her cable. So I come out there because I was the technician that goes around and fix everybody's shit when shit goes wrong. Mm-hmm. So I go out there, I'm looking, I'm like, so what's the problem? She's like, man, my shit won't come on. So I got the remote to the TV, not the cable, just to the TV, try to turn the shit on. shit wouldn't come on. I try to get the cable remote. That shit wouldn't come on. I looked behind the TV. That shit was unplugged. She went in the kitchen and came back, and her shit was on. She was like, "What you do?" I was like, "Man,
they
this shit
gonna kick me off.
This shit was unplugged." She was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Yeah, your shit was unplugged." She was like, "Oh, I'm telling you,
my shit." That's the second time it did it too. It better not. Don't get comfortable kicking me off, StreamYard. Like I don't know what type of time y'all on, but don't be kicking me off my own shit. I wonder. I'm just guessing because I seen Blue has some difficulties too. I don't think he used StreamYard though, because he went on and then his shit just started tripping out too. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, you talking about yesterday?
Yeah, he had to like.
Man, yesterday, nigga was like, it was like, I gotta end this live. Go to the next live.
Yeah.
That nigga, we were sitting there talking like, Blue Look, are you still there?
Niggas was like, I kept reading the comments. They like, yo, Blue, you frozen. Black screen. Hey, Blue, you still frozen? I'm like, yo, he frozen. He can't hear shit y'all saying, bro.
He said, I'm about to end this live. Go to the next live.
Yeah, StreamYard testing my gangster. I think I think that's because they want an early payment, man. The niggas want you to pay early, like here. Man,
I didn't even pay my StreamYard. I like shit. I haven't done a live this whole month. I'm not paying the StreamYard.
Yeah, people be some people use the free version. I just think the free version you can't have 10 people up there like you want, but shit, I don't be needing 10 people, like like unless it's one of those type of disrespectful. That's why I kicked you off.
I'll pay that shit once I go back doing live streams.
Jay was good, bro. Canelo tapped on my Wi-Fi box and got it. Cause that's why I seen the play. I seen the Wi-Fi starting to act out. I said, "Well, I got that little X-Bar up. It's about to kick me." Should kick me for a minute.
That motherfucking ROLLIE retarded button.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Because of Canelo. Yo, realistically, like
he finished Canelo, the game. Now he's ready now, man.
If his fan base didn't think so highly of him, I probably wouldn't hold him. You know what I mean? I probably wouldn't hold him to such a high standard. But the fact that he get paid as much as he do, like let's be real about this. Like, you're asking he getting paid what? Nick motherfuckers be saying 40 million a fight, 50 million, some shit like that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
His last fight, he got a little bit more than 40 million.
Get what I'm saying? So that's crazy. To fight people that we don't want to see him fight, I don't think that's crazy. Like, and just so I'm clear and transparent, this go for every fighter. Tank. Only reason Tank, let me use Tank because this live started out with Tank and accountability. This ROLLIE situation is the last benefit of the doubt that I'm really giving him. If people didn't know that, like after this, you got to go for people that you get what I'm saying. Like, beat his ass and go fight everybody else that people think you can beat. And I ain't got no problems. But if Tank they go find him another ROLLIE or some type of,
well, ROLLIE
one of those types,
man. I'm
gonna have a problem with that. Like, that's it. He beat all of them type of dudes. They don't need to fight no more.
Pissed off about in the beginning,
My whole thing is
fight.
When it comes to Tank, I didn't pay for Tank last fight with Pitbull Cruz, and that was actually a decent fight. That was actually a decent.
That's when I started my channel, like a day after that Tank fight or something like that. Yeah, because it was on a Sunday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He fought on the Sunday. Some weird shit.
December 5th.
Sunday. He fought on Sunday.
Yeah, and I remember my first video was after that. So
I didn't pay for that fight because first of all, that was supposed to be ROLLIE's fight. But ROLLIE pulled out because it's court issue. So they ended up putting Pitbull Cruz in. So I was already not paying for that fight.
But I am going
to pay for
you. I am going. A1 was good, bro. Appreciate you. You had it the bad. You already know. Get you some G's, bro. We appreciate you. Appreciate you 100%. Yeah, man. I think this too, though. People need to realize when it's the fighters that's asking you to pay money. When you mad about a fight because you didn't, that's not who you want to see him up against. Like, you the consumer, you don't got to deal with that. I think you got to separate being a super fan and just be a fan of the sport. Because if you're a fan of the sport, you want what's best for the sport. And him fighting people and being in anything less than a 50-50 fight, and he the quote unquote face of boxing, he getting 40, 50 million, whatever it is, a fight. That's too much money to just do what you want to do and tell people they gotta pay for it. Like, that's some arrogance out of this world. And that shit made me, I still Canelo for that. It just had to knock me out. It's cool. Y'all, one of y'all wake me up. It's all right, but he make me want to punch him in his shit, man. Like, you can't do what you want like that. Like, that's what's wrong with entertainers, period. Like, they think they could half-ass us and we just still gonna deal with it. Speaking
about Rollie, they got the Rollie Romero versus Anthony Yidget on Showtime Extreme. But me personally, I don't think they should have a pay-per-view fight unless it's a fight that's, for one, it's a big fight. For two, it's a 50-50 fight where you can't really call it. It could go either way. Like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That can go either way. That's a pay-per-view worthy fight. Me personally, I didn't think the Earl Spence Ugas fights was pay-per-view worthy because I told everybody from the jump. Ugas had a 25% chance of winning that fight. Wow. And that was only if something happened with Earl I. That was the only chance that Ugas had to win that fight. But if it's not a big fight or a 50-50 fight, and like I said, it has to be a big fight for one, and it has to be a fight where you can say, okay, this fight can go either way. Those are fights that's pay-per-view worthy. Yeah. But putting on every fight on pay-per-view, I'm not paying my money for every fight. I'm not gonna pay.
And they better hope
$70 to see Tank fight every single time.
They better hope that, and then it's not the people you want. See, because now that's again that just. I'm glad. See, that's why I'm glad I have other people up here with point of views or to make points that make this overall point of this live self accountability. And remember, I said the same. I was adamant about that with Canelo. You in there fighting people we don't want to see you fight, and you asking people to pay. Tank, you doing the same thing now. You don't have another Rollie like this. This the benefit of the doubt I'm giving them, because not for nothing, the WBA or whatever it was, they ordered this fight. So cool, get this shit out the way. And you calling for people like Haney. Look, man, people gonna hold you to it. You ain't necessarily got to fight Haney at the Rollie, but you better go fight somebody that's at the top again, because it's like, what after that? What you doing, bro? You playing now? What I was saying, you asking people to pay money for fights they don't want. And you gonna be in the same boat as Canelo. I'm gonna call it out accordingly.
Right. What I would say is I won't put this on Tank because Tank didn't make this fight. He told everybody he didn't want this fight. They making him fight this fight. So I'm not putting this on Tank. But after this is your last fight on this contract. So you should be telling Floyd and Leonard Ellaby, look, y'all want me to re-sign. I will re-sign on one condition. Y'all give me these big fights that everybody's been calling for me to fight. Give me these daggone Lomachenko fights, these Devin Haney fights, the Gary Russell fight, the Shakur Stevenson fight. I want those fights. I don't want these fights at the bottom of the barrel. Now, you could sprinkle in a little bullshit fight here and there, but majority of these fights on this new contract, it need to be these big fights.
Yeah, and you know what I wonder, D-Free? Look at the subpar undercard. I wonder, was that intentionally done? In terms of like just letting him put the star power all on him, and then he come out here, and that's the thing. Do you even know who on your undercard, dude? You probably don't even know. I bet you he don't know. That's irresponsible, bro. You don't have people on your undercard selling this fucking fight, so who gonna sell it? I don't care what you don't want. It ain't what you want. You participate and sell the fight, bro. You want to be a pay-per-view star? Act up.
Tank Davis is the only one selling this daggone fight. Because even though they say Rollie's selling this fight,
what do you want?
Rollie going to do what Rollie does. But if that wasn't Tank Davis and that was some run-of-the-mill type fighter, nobody will be buying this fight. This ain't no pay-per-view worthy fight. The only reason why it's pay-per-view worthy is because it's Tank Davis.
On it. I said that earlier, D-Free. I said that. Word up. Meanwhile, Devin Haney making boss moves at 23 years old. Tank should have been fought longer. He sat quiet. Yeah, I mean, I'll get you with that. I will say this, yo. I don't know if y'all be paying attention. I don't know. Like in boxing,
I don't have nothing for you, though.
in boxing, you got too many voices, right? You got too many voices.
Nothing for it. I have no treats for it. No, nothing.
And a lot of times, the voice you hearing is not coming directly from the fighter. But in this particular case, I remember a specific time where he said he wasn't ready. Straight up said he wasn't ready. Like he said it. He was not ready for Lomachenko. And he was like, what, 22, I think? Now, Devin Haney, although he is chasing greatness, you can't slight him in no way, shape, or form for the opponent. He just fighting who got the belts, and he chasing greatness. I tip my hat to him. I have nothing to say about him. The only difference is Kambosos is not a Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? So even though he's chasing greatness, the reason what he's doing is great is because he's choosing to do it in somebody else's backyard, and he took a shitty deal to do it. Other than that, if that wasn't the circumstances, and he was just fighting Kambosos, say it was in America, it wouldn't be as big a deal. But being that we all know he got shitted on, and his I got you. My bad. Okay, I got him. The fact that he doing it in his backyard, and we all know publicly he got a shitty deal. This public information. That's what makes it be great. But the fact that he's chasing Kambosos is not chasing greatness. It's crazy that all the shit that's leading up to the fight is considered to be chasing greatness, and the fact that he leaving his country to go to another, that makes it great. But it's crazy that the opponent don't even make it great. Do you like that? No, as a pay-per-view fight, Jay, I don't like it because it's a trash fight, and that's why I just was asking D Free, like, do he feel like they purposely did this in terms of like not stacking the undercard or none of that, and just seeing what his real star power is, or did they do this because it's the last fight? It's a few things that just make me wonder. Like, it really made me wonder. Flossie was good, bro.
And to go back, what's going on, Flossie? And to go back on what you were saying. The only reason why it's him chasing greatness, the reason why we say he's chasing greatness is because this man gave up everything to be undisputed. Damn if it was Kambosos, it could have been Tio, it could have been Lomachenko, it could have been motherfucker Nakatami, it could have been Komei, it could have been any of them motherfuckers. He gave up everything to be undisputed. That's why he's chasing greatness, because it's him wanting to be undisputed. But as far as Tank Davis, they doing it like I said. They want Tank Davis to show how much star power he got.
Jesus Ramos fighting too, man.
That fight is decent, but
know them motherfuckers.
I just guess, that's
Luke
the problem.
Santamaria.
The only problem is they're putting those fights on pay-per-view.
I'm gonna say like this.
They're okay fights, but they're not pay-per-view worthy, in my opinion.
Project 10 will be my new name, man.
Truth be told, motherfuckers only know who Lara is because he fought Canelo.
Yeah. Now Gary O'Sullivan, I know him because he's got that mustache, man. We know him.
Truth be told, them motherfuckers, Lara is only known because he fought Canelo. Nobody really, casuals don't know who the fuck Lara is. We know who Lara is.
Remember he went and beat up Canelo, brother. Lara saying, they robbed me against his brother. I got you. Ramon. He whooped Ramon ass.
Right.
Beat that boy ass.
So we got we got 6 fights.
Yeah, and like go back to what he was saying earlier. He was like, Devin Haney is making boss moves at 23. Y'all got to remember, Devin Haney has always been in that situation where he can make boss moves. He's always had his own promotional company. Tank Davis didn't always have his own promotional company. Tank Davis was signed to Floyd Mayweather. He got a promotional company while he was signed with Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney always had his own promotional company,
and that's why I respect him the way I do. He really been moving like a boss, and regardless of what you think about him as a fighter, man, he really doing shit the right way. And I think after this fight, he gonna set the bar. I just hope, like, fighters need to learn to start getting Stop being envious. Stop
that
being egotistical and start being motivated by other fighters, moves that fighters make that are great. What he doing? That's how you do it, yo. Just shut him up. Oh, you know what? All right, I said I'll take this bullshit money. All right, I took it. I said I'll take my ass over there. All right, I'm over there. I said I'm gonna beat his ass, and it's the last thing you got to do: beat his ass and come to bring them belts back this way.
And y'all got to remember, it wasn't so much that it was Devin Haney.
Beat his ass.
It wasn't so much that it was Devin Haney making boss moves. He had his father in his corner, so his father was making the moves for him. Like, hey, you gonna start your own promotional company. We're not signing to nobody else. Tank Davis didn't have that.
Bullshit.
All Tank Davis had was his trainer. He didn't have his father in his corner to tell him, hey, look, start your own promotional company. He didn't have that.
But you know what's crazy, because he still got GTD Promotions, but it, like you said, D-Free, he went Floyd, so it's a little different.
Here, I got it online right there. It says that shit.
Yeah,
I went in less than 4.
So that I mean, y'all gotta look a little bit deeper. Yeah, Devin Haney making boss moves, but he had his father to bring him up in the game, and his father was like, "Look, we're not signing nobody else. We're gonna have our own."
Rollie guaranteed a knockout in the first round, man. He was gonna knock Tank.
I don't give a fuck what Rollie. Only thing Rollie's guaranteed is his ass is gonna look retarded in that motherfucking ring when he throwing punches. That's the only guarantee that Rollie has for me. That's the only thing I know.
You seen that media workout, huh? You seen that lightning speed that boy had in that one shot, huh?
That man ain't got no goddamn lightning speed. He got fast hands, but he ain't got no lightning speed.
Oh shit! Bro, I'm gonna hit that man that bit one time, man.
Bro, believe it or not, I just got off a panel with somebody that bet 100 push-ups will knock out that Rollie gonna win the fight.
Oh, good Lord. They lost them 100 damn push-ups.
Where he at? Damn, where these dummies be at?
Yeah, he gonna be in the he say he gonna be on there the next morning. Next time he go live to do the push-ups if he lose.
Hey, you know what I just thought about? You know what this fight is reminding me of? I'm gonna tell you exactly what this fight is reminding me of. Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor. That's exactly what this fight is reminding me of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Everybody thought that Conor McGregor was going to go in there and knock Floyd out because he's so much bigger than Floyd.
Taekwondo fucking shit.
He's so much bigger than Floyd, and he a MMA. He got power in his hands and all that. This is exactly what this shit is reminding me of. It reminded me of Floyd versus Conor McGregor.
Told you, motherfucker, about believing in the crayon, man.
Big Bro landed
one punch, man.
That's it. Yeah, in that media workout. Facts, Jay. But
I know you probably missed the earlier part, but this live was about me just trying to be transparent with people, because I see a lot of times when I speak on a fighter that is probably somebody's favorite, I get them questioning me about another fighter. Like when I spoke about Canelo, and mind you, this was like a day after the loss. Dude came in here like, why you talking about Canelo? What about Jamal? I'm like, yo, he ain't fight yet, bro. Like, damn. So, you know, when I've been holding his feet to the fire, so I'm just holding Tanks. Just saying Tank should have.
St. Louis said Rollie was so fast he threw more punches. We just didn't see him.
Yeah.
He was so fast. You said, will Rollie gas out against Tank if they go into the later rounds? Yeah, he will.
And I was about to mention that he better not be a front runner. If he's a front runner, he in trouble.
He is.
He a front runner. He in some big trouble, yo. And I ain't talking about Tank. He in trouble, yo.
Every fight that he goes past 6 rounds, Rollie gasses out. Rollie throws hard shots early in the fight,
but he still
wins. After 6 rounds, go back and look at his fights that goes past 6 rounds. Rollie gasses the fuck out. You won't see Rollie throw a whole bunch of punches until the end of the round. That's when you'll see Rollie throw a whole bunch of punches. The rest of the round, you will see the other person actually throwing more punches than Rollie and actually landing on Rollie. Any fight that goes past 6 rounds, just look at him.
But Rollie still wins them all, though.
No shit. Rollie is blood cause with more power and less skill.
He got
shit.
Zero, man. They both got zero. Somebody lose their zero, man.
Fundamentally fucked up, but he got power.
Tank said it all. Tank said it all that first press conference. He said Rollie got retarded power.
I'm telling you, crayon chewer.
He told that dude retarded right to his face.
Yeah, man, in a lunch bill.
That boy had retarded power.
What's wrong with him?
Rollie got that Taekwondo experience too, man.
I know he been making the kung fu noises and shit.
Taekwondo does not translate into boxing.
You watch
saw
that
shit with Conor McGregor. Man. All that wrestling shit does not translate into boxing.
He don't wrestle, man. Taekwondo, man. Karate shit.
Yeah,
that Taekwondo gonna get him KO'd.
Ain't no wrestler, man.
Fuck out of here. Taekwondo gonna get him KO'd.
Does not translate into boxing.
He said that Taekwondo, man.
Boxing and Taekwondo
gonna get him KO'd.
Different type of fighting styles. He is not
Taekwondo got him so fast, man. He's gonna miss every shot. He's gonna duck and move every shot.
The only thing Taekwondo got him is Taekwondo got him to be able to.
I'm telling you, Taekwondo gonna get that boy KO'd.
That sounds like that shit that somebody told me saying that, oh, Bud gonna be able to fight on the inside area because he used to do jujitsu and wrestling and shit. That shit don't
Hey yo, bro, you know they really be saying that, right?
I know they do. They be saying that.
Don't mean nothing about
that shit be funny as hell and annoying at the same time. Ironically, my entry to Rollie comes from the unknown. Now I get you skills, but I think the unknown gonna get him slept.
It's gonna get him sent back to the unknown.
The motherfucker, he's so crazy that he believes.
You got to.
He seems more confident than fucking Tank.
That's why I did this live, because I kept saying I'm not hoping that somebody I support heavily do some bullshit so I could hold them accountable. But I said the first time I seen it, I call it out accordingly, and I think Tank was a good person to do it against because that's everybody like Tank for the most part, man. You got a couple people that is weird, but you gotta like a dude that get in there and knock you the fuck out and can actually fight. So it's like, I still gonna hold him accountable. He fumbled. He ain't give us shit. He and when you asking people to go in their pockets and pay for you to see you, you gotta treat them accordingly. And he came in there an hour late, like his time, and he mattered more than everybody else. He treated that shit like a club, like a walkthrough. Like he came, collected some back end money, and got the fuck up out of there.
But I think he'll knock him out eventually, but I think he'll take him into a war in the beginning.
Yeah, he could. And you know what? I was saying to somebody different. I was like, the same thing that is going to keep him in the fight is the same thing that's going to hurt him. That power and him possibly believing too much in it. Like, it's almost disappointing to hear that they
you never know, man.
All they're talking about is size and power, no skill. Yeah, y'all had 2 trips to do this, and y'all ain't get it right.
Too, man. Shit.
You heard what Tank said. They asked him, "Do you think Rollie is more stronger than Mario Barrio?" He was like, "Man, I don't know." And he said, "Mario Barrio is a power." He said he's a strong puncher. He said, but he wasn't able to hit me.
Mm-hmm. $2 on Rollie, and then Rollie, he keeps saying, when do he always getting punched on?
Gonna hit him, though. Rollie gonna hit him.
I'm like, Rollie, man, I don't know what fight you be watching, bro.
I don't think Rollie's gonna hit him.
If you're telling me with that hook and pull him straight back out with his arm, with his hands and his chest.
Now, I'm not saying he's not gonna land no punches. He's gonna land punches, but they're not gonna be no power punches where it's gonna catch Tank off guard. Tank is going to be looking for the power because he know that's what they coming in there to do, to try to knock him out. And he said that. He said, "Y'all, all y'all talking about is knockout. Y'all, whatever skills that y'all bringing into the ring, because that knockout is not going to happen."
He got a name for that left hook knockout that he's got, man. He called that shit. So I forgot what he called
it. He gonna telegraph that little special punch he been working on any damn way.
I know it, man. That's how he showed everybody that shit, man. Right. Like Tank don't know.
He can't throw a jab without taking a step. If you watch,
stupid motherfucker, man.
Every time he throw a jab, he take a step with it. Every time.
Yeah. So, do y'all see him throw a jab to the body? You see how low he gets down?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be his demise right there. That low shit. Tank gonna give him with an uppercut.
Skills, don't do that. You too smart to go with that dude,
Tank gonna see that shit.
He just don't have it. He don't have it. The most he gonna do is give you a scare or two at the absolute most, and that scare ain't even gonna be like your typical scare. He just gonna have a couple interesting moments, maybe. And that's just me being real, because Tank ain't invincible, but he's just a much better fighter, and we know that. Fate was good, bro. Rollie better make weight. Yeah, he looking all. They keep talking about how big he is. He better not have been juicing.
And y'all have to remember, Tank Davis is a southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
Rollie's an orthodox fighter, so it's gonna be strange for Rollie. It's not gonna be strange for Tank Davis. He used to fighting orthodox.
Rollie better make weight. Yeah, they better. That's all they keep talking about is how big. Even El Rayo, and I'm like, yo, y'all dudes box. Y'all know at some point, man, you gotta have some skill in there.
Southpaws, man, getting ready for this shit.
gotta have some skill, and that's just something we know he lacked. He lacked plenty of it. You know what I'm saying? He got something, but you just when we matched him up skill for skill, it's sad to say he don't do shit better than Tank. Not even punch.
It's crazy, and I ain't even a big Tank fan, but
I don't even think he takes this shit serious.
Yeah, I'm not a big Tank Davis fan neither. I like Tank Davis, but I'm not a big fan of Tank Davis. I mean, I like him. He's a good fighter. I
rock with him heavy, and I want people to know that so they can know that I still held him accountable. So no matter how much I rock with him, Johnny Q, appreciate you, bro. We was in here holding Tank accountable for his lack of media workout and treating that shit like a walkthrough. He collected his back end money and got the fuck up out of there.
I don't rock with Tank Davis over everybody, but I do like Tank Davis.
If he had a brain, he wouldn't be in there.
The whole thing is with Tank Davis.
I just don't know where they at, so they could bet. I don't even bet, but I bet that because that's for sure money. I'm not going against Tank.
A good fight this weekend.
Yeah, the whole thing with Rollie is
entertaining fight this weekend.
Yeah, El Rayo good, but I think a problem he could run into potentially, and this is me like just trying my observation. He don't really change the speed on his punches either right now. He want to throw everything hard, everything.
He says he is and he says he ain't. So who fucking
knows?
What
skill do Rollie Ramiro's have?
You got that hook, man.
That's not
might have missed y'all talking about
knockout hook.
That's not a skill.
That's all good, bro.
Taekwondo, man, that's a skill.
Well, he confused us because he left two different messages, you know, and Brian Custer, he basically set the table for him, sounded like he was leaving Floyd. Then he doubled back and said,
"There's people that really say that." So
to me, I'm indecisive, man. I'm like 50-50 a little bit with that. Like, part of me feel like he gonna do it, then a part of me you backtrack. So I feel like you know, it's complacency that be killing these fighters sometimes, and I think he been comfortable where he been at.
I know the only skill that Rollie has. He only has one skill. I know what skill that is. I want to see if y'all know what the
running his mouth.
Crayon chewing.
No. The only skill that Rollie has is he has fast hands. That's the only.
Yeah, he can hit that bag, man. He can hit that fucking little tiny punching bag.
That's the only skill he got. He got fast hands. That's it. His hands is quick. That's it. He don't have no other skill.
Yo, facts, Johnny. You stupid. I'm mad you spelled it like that. That's it. You really found a way to spell it. I know exactly what sound you spelling out. That's crazy. Hey, and Judo Master, that judo will get him busted.
Judo Master, hell yeah, he is.
And that skill is null and void when
I get what you're saying from that perspective, skills.
That's the thing.
But just look at it this way, skills. They ordered it, right? So the WBA, they kind of ordered it for what reason? I think they want to see him get beat up too. But then again, maybe somebody secretly hoping that he could land a lucky shot. I'm telling you, somebody ain't rooting for him that should be. I will say that. I don't know. I don't have no idea who it is, but it's somebody that should be probably rooting for Tank that's not right now. I just feel like that. They didn't stack that undercard. That shit is shitty. Media workout shitty. Everything fast. They trying to get this shit over with.
Y'all already know what the play. They know that Rollie's not gonna win this fight. That's why they said Tank Davis is ordered to fight the winner between Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say that sound crazy. Champion. They said Tank Davis is ordered to fight the winner. Yeah. They know that Tank Davis gonna make it past.
Tank said he uses elbows a lot too.
Why would they come out this early to say it? They said this shit months before the Rollie and Tank Davis fight.
Played, y'all. Nah, we ain't getting played, man. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know if he gonna leave yet, Skills. That see, they might be playing themselves because we kind of on it. Once I start hearing inconsistency in the story, I start to question your intent in the first place. Because why would you backtrack? And it was quick. It ain't like you had time to think it over. It was like fast, like. I seen you saying this, and then I seen you saying that. It was just like 1, 2, 3 for me. So it's like they might be playing themselves, especially if they fuck around. This fight don't do good because they not interested in the main event that he fighting and the undercard. So they might have just played themselves.
No.
Right now I got some peanut butter gelato.
Yeah. Peanut butter what?
Some peanut butter gelato.
No wedding cake, huh?
Yeah, I'm about to light that up.
My girl got a pre-roll over here. She don't really smoke, but she got a pre-roll.
Be smoking some wedding cake, boy.
Yeah, that wedding cake be good. She got some.
That's some good shit. The wedding cake.
Yeah. Hey, I had some ice cream cake the other week too. After that, but I like the wedding cake better. It tastes better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to get into that shit, man. But I ain't got no damn distilleries over here to buy that shit.
Oh damn. Yeah, because that, believe it or not, that's why I actually went to one of the dispensaries. You just go right up in there and snatch that shit right up. They got a lot of different strains.
And you ain't gotta
honestly say
you ain't gotta have no kind of paperwork from your doctor or anything.
Nope. Hell no. You got moolah. Okay, they got chronic.
Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah, so I can drive up there and buy what I want.
Yeah, I got a whole lot. I just finished rolling this blunt while I was
talking.
Part
of that state, I could just drive up there and buy
what
I want.
Yeah, hell yeah. They not the man. Cool, hell man. Yeah, they letting you buy that shit immediately. No questions asked, no nothing. I guess because at the end of the day, it's legal over here. See what I'm saying? So if you got a certain amount, then they can make it an issue. But
yeah,
that's you dumb if you getting caught with that at this point because it's legal, bro. Like how much you need on you at one time?
Yeah, no
like,
shit. Yeah.
You dumb man. It's like you got a QP on you, then you moving, you acting crazy.
Me, if I drive to fucking New Jersey, I'd have to buy a kilo, a pound. Ooh. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, nah, yeah, he do that. Tank said he said Tank will wear the elbows and shit. And I think if he try to be too dirty, I think Tank will fucking hurt him. I really do. Like, you know what I noticed? And I always said this, man. You could say anything when a motherfucker not around or when he separated between a podium and you feel confident because you got your trainer standing there. But each time y'all had a face-to-face encounter, look how non-confrontational ROLLIE is. Look, ain't no way in fucking hell I ain't gonna be at least clenching my fist and I got a man pointing in my face. Look at ROLLIE hands. Hands was out straight, like wide open, like he was straight body, like just looking like, you get what I'm saying? Like yo, he just didn't have it. I'm not.
You got kicked off again?
Nah, I ain't get kicked off. Had some music or something that turned on it for a second.
ROLLIE got some confidence in this fight, man. He got a lot of confidence. He sound more confident than Tank.
That's false hope, man. You got to psych yourself out to make yourself feel crazy.
You better have some false hope.
And it's crazy. It's like he's able to do that as long as Tank ain't in front of him. And it's the odd thing is, I hope I ain't reading too much into this. You got to be in front of him come fight night, dude. That dude not gonna be in the ring with you. I think you feel real confident because that dude is a brother, and I think you feel like he got you. He don't listen to what Tank's saying. Yo, he can't save you, bro. Like you could. Nothing ROLLIE said to me is relevant. Like you could just ignore. You could mute him for all I care. Listen to what Tank is saying to him. I like when somebody is picking up on the same shit I feel like I'm saying. Your energy is not the same when I'm in front of you, and this dude can't save you. You could sit here and say all this weird shit all you want, but when we get in there, man, you're gonna have to show me, man. You're gonna have to show me. And I think he ain't forget his ass beat.
I'm glad ROLLIE ain't acting scared though. At least he's
Baltimore, I'll be back. Now, take it over my team. And Coach Calvin, you stupid, yo. And that's another thing. I would like to believe Coach Calvin because I be seeing these other interviews he be doing with these platforms, and he been speaking like as if Tank is frustrated because he hear the same shit we hear.
But don't they train in the same gym?
Who? Them two?
No.
Yeah.
They don't. No. They don't.
Him and ROLLIE?
Yeah.
I thought they both be in the Mayweather gym, but I doubt if they really be in there at the same time like that. Because
not when they train for a fight. Now, they might go to the same gym when they're not training for a fight.
Go fishing with Brody. You stupid. Yeah.
But if you paid attention lately, Tank Davis hasn't been training in Floyd Mayweather gym. He's been training in Atlanta.
Yeah.
He's been training in Miami. He trained in Baltimore. He hasn't been training in Floyd Mayweather gym.
He's in Atlanta. I went over there to see his ass, man. Damn.
His last 3 fights been at 3 different places. His last 3 fights.
I can't believe nobody coming to Atlanta this year. That fucking sucks.
What you talking about? They just had a fight.
That big ass stadium, man. That big ass new fucking Mercedes-Benz stadium, man. That put a hell of a fight there.
I really feel like they need to have a Spence Crawford fight in Atlanta for real.
I know that's right. That'd be bad as fuck, boy. That's a big fucking stadium right there.
Nah,
Man.
it's not a big enough spot.
Fan base.
Like, yeah, it's not a big enough fan base. They're not going to draw that much attention.
That is the black capital of fucking the South, man.
It would grow. I mean, it would have a lot of Atlanta fans, but they want a diverse audience. Yeah. They want a diverse audience. It's not going to bring.
We used to have a bunch of Mexicans. We still got a bunch of Mexicans, but they wouldn't go to that fight too much. Not too many.
Hey, even then, like if he want a neutral and have it in Vegas, have it at the have it over there where the Raiders play at in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge.
The big stadium, yeah.
Huge, brand new, all high tech and shit.
That's why I think they will have it at. I think they will have it at the Raiders new stadium. I think.
Yeah, and ain't nobody fought there yet either. So.
Yeah, I think it will be at the Raiders new stadium.
I think he's gonna punish him.
Yeah,
me too, bro. Black Diamond was good, Queen.
If you have the regular MGM only holds like 17,000.
Oh,
I mean, the ticket price will be high as shit.
You be on here.
17,000, man, it's gonna start off at like $500 a ticket. Starting off.
Our stadium holds 80,
nosebleed section,
90,000. They wouldn't have that many for the fight though. Not for
the fight.
They
hold about 80,000 people now.
I went to a fight at Dallas, Texas, and I only paid $90 for my ticket. And I was sitting right there, right off the floor, literally right off the floor. I could see them walk to the ring. I could see them get in the ring, and I could watch the ring and watch the fight, or I could look up at the big screen. But I was right off the floor, and I only paid $90 for that. Yeah, but if that was in Vegas, that shit starting off at like $500-$600. They only
get to a fight. I gotta start going to these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I went to the fight.
Like this,
I ain't getting back since Christmas, but I need to.
I gotta get off probation before I can go in.
Yeah, I mean, I go to
unless they come to Atlanta.
I go to a nice set of fights, like because DC they be having fights at the MGM out here sometimes or whatever. So I matter of fact, I went to the Gary Russell fight that he had out here at the MGM. That was a nice joint. It only holds like 4,000 people. It only hold like 4,000 people inside that.
I'm proving better off losing to Haney. But you know what? To be fair, that's why Tank is in a position right now where he got to be careful too, and be careful being too careful. Like you look, man, those fights, they not 50-50 fights. Let's be honest. We only want to see you in 50-50 fights. And again,
you're gonna be an old man.
Any fighter that's asking for you to go in your pocket and pay for them should give you the fights you want to see, because they're asking for your dollar. You can't do what you want and then ask me to pay for it. I'm not doing it. So it's like, I'm with you. Like I said, I'm being fair. This is what got this live started, Tank, and just holding him accountable, because it's only right. Like being transparent with the people and letting them know, like we call it straight across the board. We not super fans of none of these dudes.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There's only 3 fighters in this game. It's only 3 fighters in this game where I will be biased towards, and that's because they family. All of the Russells, I will be biased towards them. But everybody else, they're gonna get the same energy. Now, if the Russells are moving funny, I'm not gonna speak on it.
Yeah, facts.
I'm not gonna defend them.
I was over there. I heard you cooking.
I'm not going to defend them. I'm not going to defend them because they moving funny, but I'm not going to speak on it. So stay quiet. But as far as everybody else, I'm definitely going to speak on you moving funny.
Yeah.
But Russell, they don't move funny. There's a lot of them, like Antoine, he got a fight coming up soon. I think he's fighting later this fall. He got a fight they're working on to get him in. And Gary Russell,
I miss you damn live.
I ain't missed it. I was quick. I had you on the phone.
And Gary Antonio's trying to get another fight.
Shit, let them know when them ticket for Twin shit drunk, because that's one of my favorite fighters, bro. I gotta go
to hear what you had to say.
I'm trying to see where they're gonna fight.
Some good cooking for you. But I was listening.
I haven't watched Gary Antoine or Gary Antonio fight in person. last time I see Gary Antoine fight in person was in the amateurs. That was the last time I seen him fight in person.
G5, what's up, brother?
I was at the Gary Russell when he was at the MGM. Was on G5. I was at that fight, but I mean,
my bro, appreciate you, G5. I was over there listening to y'all cook. I had y'all on the phone. I ain't gonna tell y'all somebody ain't clicked the link. They try to blame it on me still being live, but we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. We're gonna talk junk about her tomorrow.
I'm gonna go back and watch the replay.
People ain't clicking links and stuff. Know what I mean? Talk about drop the link. People ain't clicking them.
But,
yeah, I heard some of that. That's what that was. She was listening though, but she really ain't clicking because I was still on. I talk loud as hell. I'll be loud. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be loud as shit. Then I know the neighbors can hear me sometime. I'll be loud. I don't even care.
Quick one. I was over on your live show. I just ain't clicked the link because I was over here.
Oh yeah, I had you on the phone, quick. She definitely gonna click the link. She got you though, but I was in here. I meant to end this sooner, but when my people here, you know, is they make that call. If it died down, then I'll let people go. But y'all still in here just shooting this shit, so fuck it. Yeah. And I think everybody know that over here. Just do. I'm transparent. I called Tank out. I used him as a prime example of what not to do if you want people to pay for your fights. If you want to be this true pay-per-view star, you got to behave like one. He didn't do it. And, you know, I just called him out. And then he confused the fans with the mixed signals. Either you leaving or you not. I don't even know why that's being talked about that much. I think that's part of the problem. Certain information is made public that don't need to be public. Like, just let it be what it is. It's like, because all it do is create a whole bunch of unnecessary, I don't know, energy or attention where you don't really need it. Like, you just focus on the dude you fighting. And like I said, you should have showed up and actually worked out. Dude came there like he was going to pick up money through a club. Yeah. Just showed his face and smiled a little bit and left. Disrespectful, bro.
Hey, this crazy shit. I'm watching the ROLLIE and Yiggy fight now. He leaves himself open so much.
Yes, bro. This is what I'm saying.
I told y'all, I was watching. If y'all go back and look at my fight prediction that I put on my channel, that's what I said. I said,
G5, appreciate you again, bro.
ROLLIE leaves himself open for a devastating body shot or uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
When he throw that left hook, he leaves himself wide open.
And his feet are bad, man.
He threw a right hook that would have left his ass open for a hook so bad.
His feet are shitty, bro. Like he be so wide with it, and then he throw everything hard.
Sleeping on ROLLIE, man. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? Every time he throw a jab, he jump in with it and dug his head to his right hand down, so his whole shit is exposed.
He got bad technique, yo. The only person sleeping on ROLLIE gonna be sleep. That's the only person.
Y'all gotta remember, Anthony. I mean, the Anthony Yildiz fight was ROLLIE's last fight. So
it really was too. I seen it.
The very last fight. So he ain't improved that much from that fight.
He didn't improve at all to me. It gave him that weak ass easy touch. Dude got Jaeger got is 4 knockouts. Man, some bullshit.
Jackson beat his ass, man. They just gave it to fucking ROLLIE.
What's his name?
I'm saying he gonna get caught with something. I'm telling you, he's gonna get caught with something.
Mm-hmm.
It might be early. It might be early or it might be late. He's definitely gonna get caught with something. He's gonna be sitting on his ass.
Like I said, if it's late, that's gonna be a moral victory for fucking ROLLIE.
Y'all think he need to wear contacts or something? Cause his punch placement fucked up. I seen like little highlights, but this is my first time.
ROLLIE gonna turn Tank into a city. ROLLIE gonna catch him a couple good times. Watch.
You see how many times he throw that left hook? Did you see how many times he throw that left hook? He's throwing the hook, but it lands behind his head.
I'm telling you, man, he's gonna surprise Tank a couple shots. Watch.
He's
gonna wake Tank up and say, "Damn, man, I'm in a fight here, dude."
No, bro, I ain't even made it through 2 rounds yet, and he weaving with his back, turning shit, putting people in the arm lock. He throwing. I'm talking about bro head right there.
They gonna turn Tank into the Civic. Stupid, yo.
Bro head right there, and he still missed his whole head with a hook. I'm talking about missed the entire fucking head.
No, That's what I said. I went back and watched 4 Rollie last fights, his last 4 fights, and all of them look the same exact way. His punch placement is horrible. He's not able to. The only time he caught somebody,
I'm an underdog better, man. I love better.
If you go back and look at Rollie fights, the only time he actually caught somebody is when they walked into the punch.
Yeah.
They walked into
or if they too busy trying to survive and they, you know, in a defensive posture, and he able to catch them one of them wide hard hooks because they ain't got no power to keep him off.
Yeah, they got his last 4 fights.
That's how he did Yeager. He just bullied him. He just bullied. He ain't gonna be able to do that to Tank.
Yeah, they got his last 4 or 5 fights on Showtime.
Like, yeah, if I was Rollie,
got a chance.
Depending on how this fight go, like if I was to end up sleep at any point against my will in front of people, me and my coach trainer would have to get a fair one. After I heal up, we getting a fair one. Like if I was Rollie after I get knocked out, me and Bullet would have to fight, yo. Fuck that. You got me prepared for this ass whooping. That's the only thing you prepared them for. As a trainer, you supposed to prepare your fighter for war. You got to prepare this man for the best nap he probably ever gonna have in his life. Now, then again, yeah, he might need to thank Bullet for that then, because you know.
Yeah, you got run the face looking all crazy with open hand hooks.
I'm telling. I think he gonna. And he keep talking about how Tank his head is so big. I'm like, yo, dude, do you look in the mirror since you want to like crack jokes? Because I don't box, so I could crack plenty of jokes. Like, do you see how you look, dude? Do you see how bad your technique is? How wide you are with your punches? How wild you are? That's why he said you're not awkward. He said he said awkward fighters know. He's like he ain't had the words for it, but I know what he was trying to say. You more wild than you are awkward.
Yeah, he had big as fuck.
It's funny because he brought up Maidana, and I'm like, yo, that's awkward, and he had skill with it. Maidana knew the advantages of a power jab. He understood that. Maidana used some shit a little bit. He'll work his way in there a little bit. You on the other hand, you don't see Rollie. What kind of jab he got? That dude throw all fastballs, bro. All fastballs.
And I'll touch you back. That's exactly what kind of jab you get.
Yeah, I'm trying y'all boxers 90% mental. Who's mental is where it needs to be at the moment.
This makes no sense at all, bro.
Yeah, his shit bad, yo. I think both of they mental. I don't want to say both because really. Listen, if Rollie is gonna fight how what it looked like when that man was in front of him, he gonna get hurt bad in there. Because I got this weird feeling. If he go in there and he don't have that same that same confidence that he really be having when he go up in there with them lesser dudes, he gonna get his ass beat, yo. Because it's one thing to talk this shit, but I don't believe him. It's like Kambosos. The way he was for Teofimo, I swear, I don't know about y'all, yo. And this was my first time seeing him fight that like in action live, not catching like a replay or none of that. I believed him before I ever seen him fight. He had the right amount of confidence, energy. The shit he was saying to Teofimo looked out of character a little bit. He looked uncomfortable. And then when I seen that one where Teo had his shirt off and I forgot what Kambosos did. Did he grab the belts? He did something that made Teo mad. He was like, I'm gonna put my foot up your neck. Like when he said that, I just was like, you look uncomfortable right now. It look like he getting under your skin, and you look mad as hell right now. You look mad, and he laughing at you, and he like, yo, these belts is a curse for you. Like he had it was like the perfect storm. I see that 100% the exact opposite right now with Kevin Haney. He do not feel confident. He got even a smile on his face. Look at his smile. When he's smiling, 1100. It's like a weird smirk on his face. He looked like he don't believe in himself. I swear to God, I do not. If Kambosos was my favorite fighter, I would not feel confident about this fight. It's nothing he did outside of them training videos that he want to post. Everybody know you got a little bit of hand speed. You do. You throw punches. You do. But you ain't like that. And I think that really going to show him that. I think he going to have to try to find his way in because I think early behind that jab.
Bet on underdog. You bet on underdog, man. You pick Rollie to knock Tank out in the second or third round is plus 10,000.
Yeah, that's crazy facts. Me and Rollie coach got to run the ones. Yeah, after setting me up like that, and you was really like, Bo, you adamant. Yeah,
he feeding to the bullshit too. Ain't trying to help him with his fundamentals, nothing, just leaving him fucked up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and not practicing, and look how they train, yo. That shit is comical, yo. I'm telling you, that shit is comical, yo.
It look like a video game, don't
it? Yo, I'm telling you, it's worse. It's like, yo, Tank, one thing about him, I ain't saying he the best shit talker, but some of the stuff he been saying just been on point. Cause it just been what it is. He like, yo, you know how a fighter just start fighting and he learn a little bit, so he think he good, but he ain't really get it down packed yet. He said that's him. He said like me, he's like, I've been fighting since I was 7 years old. He said this dude been fighting since he was 17. Like he like, you see what I'm saying? Like this the difference, bro. Like, I really do this. He playing boxing right now. And you know why I feel like, you know who else was playing boxing and they caught up to him and fight, what was this, fight 16 for him? Was that Blair Cobb? He was playing boxing in the dirt. He was playing boxing, and why I say that is because whenever somebody go too hard to sell you them as a product, they usually not that good. And that's just what it is. Very rarely do you have a person that's going to sell you like that and then get in there and perform. Like the average fighter that you see talking shit the way Floyd used to talk it will end up getting their ass beaten. We're going to live to see. He defied the odds. You know what I'm saying? He talked cash shit. Said nobody could beat him. They all easy, and he got in there and really did it. It's crazy. Yo, for real. And that he playing boxing, acting like Tio was. That is and you know what? I'm gonna go a step further. At least Tio still had his confidence, because I believe he really believed he was going to win and knock Kambosos out. I really believe he thought that. Kambosos, nothing. Since Devin Haney said yes, like that contract been signed. Yo, listen, please, yo, I urge y'all, please just go type in them these interviews since that contract been signed and look at how calm he is. He don't even want to show, like he looked like uncomfortable. He looking like he got this smirk on his face, like I gotta convince y'all that I really think I could win this fight. I just don't believe this dude. I swear I'm not. That's how I see it 100%. He do not believe he gonna beat Devin Haney. I just don't believe him. I don't. He had a different energy for Tio, and it was I'm like, I like this dude. He on his ass, and I already felt like Tio was being a diva, so it was refreshing to see somebody challenge him and then beat him. I was like, man, that was perfect. Then you got the Haney. Every move you made up until the contract I sent to him told me you didn't want to fight him. Now his hair, you like, then you got the nerve to switch what Haney was saying. Like Haney said, you got forced. You trying to say he got forced? Man, who do you think is dumb? Like, at this point, who do you think is dumb? Is it us or is it you? Or like, what you trying to tell us? Like, because we ain't the dummies. We following the sport. We seen you got forced. And now it's like when your bluff get called. That's what ROLLIE going through some of that right now. I'm telling you. Then when that fight got canceled and scrapped, and for the shit that it was scrapped over, it looked like they wasn't gonna revisit that. And I don't think he thought they was gonna spin the block. So he got on interviews talking shit. They try to sabotage me because they knew this, they knew that. Now you got the fight. And you gonna stand. This man ain't even, just think about what I'm saying, fellas. This man ain't even clutch his fist. Like, he ain't even make a fist to a dude that's pointing at his face. Do that even seem like that's a dude that won't fight? He ain't even stick his chest out, like, for what it's worth. All that shit he talk. When you get him in front of you, just like, you look how that shit is funny. Tank really got that nigga scared. He's scared, yo. That dude's scared, man.
I just turned my damn TV on, and the first thing I heard was
oh man, yo, I'm telling you.
Sound like a fucking lawnmower.
Nah, yeah, man, yeah, I think it is too. Whether it's him getting beat up or him catching Tank with something and him not going nowhere, and then him figuring out, oh, you really gotta fight him. That's the thing that's killing me. I could see if Tank was questionable, like his chin, but in ROLLIE mind, it is. So I'm like, all right, bro, maybe you seen something I ain't see, but
the fucked up part
he beat himself. He was defeated mentally going into that fight. I always said that. I'm not giving him an out. That's just shit is shit. When you in your press conference right before the fight talking about you on your last 20,000, your girl left and took the son and you can't see him. That's way too much shit you wearing on you. I'm a father. I can put myself in those shoes. Nigga, you ain't thinking about that fucking fight. I don't care what you say. You ain't seeing your kid, bro. You stressing. You ain't feeling good about that. And then now those emotions are mismanaged. Now you're taking that type of emotion into the fight instead of being this calm, cool, collective fighter that you are and letting your knockout come when it comes. You don't force it. I was like, when I seen him doing what he was doing, and I seen it was funny because he caught Kambosos a couple times early. Punched the shit out of him in his head. He ate them bitches though. I was like, oh, dude ain't going nowhere. I said, up, we gotta fight. And then I seen him get put down. I said, up, there it go. There it go. Going outside of yourself to get the knockout.
Shit,
Richard Pride voice, yeah. T.O. fall from grace was a motherfucker, man. And I think his father pumped a lot of that shit into him, making him think he was greater than he was. And it's easy to think that. You got a person telling you that all the time. And it's not wrong with speaking life into your fighter and your son, but be realistic. You trying to convince him the best thing since sliced bread, bro. That's not the case. He still lacks some skill. He still got some shit he need to work on. He don't move his head. He looked like if you really force him to fight, you can tire him out. He looked like that's just something I seen in the Lomachenko fight. Just think about something, yo. He won all them rounds in a row because Loma ain't throw more than double-digit punches until he started fighting, right? Just look at the outcome once Loma started fighting. For a few rounds, I thought he was about to stop Tio. I'm like, yo, he fucking him up, man. He ain't moving his head, yo. Loma hitting him with everything here. Kind of use upper body movement, but he do not use his head, yo. Head movement. He got a big head to me, Teofimo. That should be a target. I see Tank spark him, yo. Yeah, to the Tio fight, I was rocking with him and then I felt like he was gonna be a man of his word because for me, I'm big on people not repeating mistakes you've seen other people make, especially in combat sports. Like you seen Tio fumble his bag and mismanage shit, turn fans off. Made himself irrelevant, like he fucked his own situation up. You know what I mean? By being a diva, and then you gonna turn around and you gonna repeat that same energy. He worse than Tio. He really is. And the fact that he was trying to convince people that, you know, he forced Devin Haney into a fight, boy, you don't take your scary ass on.
That's why I can't watch the interview, bro. That shit pissed me off so bad. Like you throwing rocks and hiding fists, like beat Tio and turn around and start doing the same shit that he did to you.
Makes him a hoe. 2 times a hoe for that. Because bro, you watched him do it and you said you wouldn't do that, and you did it. So it made me twice as mad, and I'm twice as mad because I believed you for a minute. Like, yo, bro, I ain't had no reason not to.
The crazy thing about it was you probably always been that dude, but in the Tio fight,
you know what?
He ain't had no trouble but to humble. Give him a whole bunch of money or all that accomplishment and fame and recognition and shit like that. It ain't gonna do shit but make you more the person that you already was deep down anyway.
Yeah,
so it threw me out because I ain't never heard of him before. So I was like, damn, he a real stand-up dude. Like, bro saying all the shit that I really want to hear, like fight gonna happen, real undisputed and all this shit. Then that's the shit. As soon as it got down, you go to the next fight.
No excuse tonight, Roy. Yeah. I feel you. For me, with 140, I think he's gonna struggle there. I could be wrong, but I think he's gonna struggle there.
It's too much smoke it for it, man.
He's gonna have to make some adjustments, Joe.
He's gonna struggle a lot.
Nah, yeah, I was saying he's gonna have to make some adjustments, and let me just switch gears. Like,
I don't think
it's just with his fighting style. Like, I'm not saying switch everything, but he's gonna have to tweak some shit or make some type of changes. And let me use AB for example. One place where he went wrong in his career, aside before the not throwing punches shit, even before that was a thing. It's the fact that when he moved up in weight, he didn't change his fight style. And I'm not saying change who you are, but it's like the way he was able to have success at 35, walking forward, picking his shots, and being able to hurt these dudes because he already a small dude. He used to be the bigger dude or the stronger dude 9 times out of 10. But as he climbed up in weight, that same approach, picking those single shots, I think you need to switch something up. I just don't think what worked at 35 was going to work at 40 and 47 for him. And it worked to some degree, but then in large part it didn't, especially not at 47. When
y'all got to remember. I'm gonna tell you where he gonna run into his first problem. He gonna run one or two people.
He might be.
He's gonna run into either Gary Antoine or he's gonna run into Regis Prograis.
And you know what?
Guys, he cannot get in there and think he's gonna walk over.
Exactly.
Those guys
they're gonna make him fight, D-Free. They're gonna make him fight. And I just said it, even before you made this example, I just said I got a feeling if you make that dude fight, you can tire and gas him out. And why I said that, while I use the Lomachenko fight, just think Loma wasn't even giving him nothing to think about for the first 6 rounds. And he still look how close. Like I give it to Tio. He won that 12th round, but man, look how many rounds Loma won in a row when he started letting his hands go. That shit told me something. I'm like, man, imagine if he was fighting from round 1 on to then, man, we'd be having a totally different conversation, I think.
And Gary Antoine is the type of fighter, he gonna be right in your motherfucking wheelhouse.
Yes.
You ain't gonna better get him out of there. You ain't gonna better get him out of there because
style-wise, I would say Regis and Antoine are bad style matchups for him, especially if those are his first fight at 140. They're gonna make him fight. Antoine definitely gonna make him fight Regis, man. Them dudes both be fighting.
Bro,
I don't see Bob putting them in there with Antoine or Regis at all.
Me neither.
Not at first, anyway.
But you know what they was talking about, yeah? They was talking about him and Josh Taylor. I heard him say it out his mouth. Tio, we're trying to get to Josh Taylor. I'm like, huh? Josh Taylor at 40 again?
I heard that too. But
after just claiming you was drained against Catterall, you're gonna go back to 40. So if you was drained against Catterall, what you gonna be when you fight? Oh, you gonna get it together this time. All right, bet. You're gonna get the weight together this trip. So we're not gonna have to hear that again. So we're not gonna have to watch you get outboxed every round except for one and still win the fight.
I'll take Gary over everybody else.
The only way I see Tio fighting Regis or Gary Antoine is if one of those guys get a belt and they want to get that belt. That's the only way I can see Bob putting them in there with those guys. But even
I don't think so, Skills. I think, I really do truly think Rollie, the most he might surprise the people that's expecting it so early, he might be able to take some rounds because he's still undefeated. You know what I mean? He ain't been beat on yet. He's still kind of fresh and he young. He got his youth and shit, so that might carry him. Like, but if he show a lack of heart, like if he get in there and I think he's scared,
Skills. I take that 1 or 2 way skill. You can take it as it's going to be an upset and Rollie, and a lot of people going to be upset. But my way of me taking that statement is this fight not going to last long, and Tank going to get him out of there like 1 or 2 rounds, and niggas going to be mad that they paid their money for it. That's what I take from that daggone statement.
Yeah.
Nah, I think it's gonna go about 6. So depend. But 5
I think it's gonna go roughly about 8 or 9 rounds. I think it's gonna go like 8 or 9 rounds, and Tank gonna get him out of there.
Yeah, actually, I got it somewhere between 5 and 8 rounds for real. It depends on how long Tank want to figure. Tank gonna take to figure him out and figure out how he gonna get him. Yeah. Eventually he gonna run into. He might let Rollie gas out for real.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna take Rollie into the deep waters and let Rollie gas out and then take him out in the deep water because he's gonna be easy pickings by then. Tank ain't got to work as hard in the deep waters. He ain't gonna have to work as hard. The early round, Rollie gonna be throwing hard shots, and Tank gonna just sit there and sit back and weave those shots to make Rollie gas out, because every time he throw a hard shot and miss, it's taking energy from him. I think he's just going to gas him out and take him into the deep waters and get him out
I hope
8-9.
Yeah, Gary Antoine a bad motherfucker, and I hope he go to his body in early, like take the air right out that dude. And that's why I said this one thing: when I see you getting tired, when you ain't even got much to worry about coming back at you. But I think it's safe to say and reasonable to think that if you getting hit on your way to 6 or 7 rounds, boy, if you make it there, safe to say you're gonna be a lot tired than you was when you ain't have nothing coming back. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I think that's gonna be new territory to him too. Like these dudes don't be able to stand up to his power like that. Outside of Jackson and that dude that he went to 6 rounds with earlier in his career. Them dudes don't be able to handle Rollie, and he able to get in there and be awkward and wild and bully, but you in there with Tank, dude. And I think he focused. I really do.
And the thing about Tank go to the body often. He goes to the body often.
Josh Taylor versus Zepeda happening. Yeah, I did hear that too. I think I did it. I made a post. I did a video on that a while back, but because I was hearing it way back then. Josh Taylor and Zepeda, man.
I got Josh Taylor.
I'll go to Josh Taylor. Yeah, I'll go with Josh Taylor.
I got Josh Taylor by stoppage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Josh Taylor about
I
stopping.
don't really like Josh Taylor, but he gonna win that fight though.
I don't like Josh Taylor in his last fight, but I'm still going. I know what Josh Taylor is. I think Josh Taylor win that fight versus Catterall, underestimating Catterall. I think he underestimated Catterall, and Catterall was more than
he looked flat in that performance too, though. He really did. He looked flat.
Yeah, I think he underestimated Catterall. He thought
that's possible.
He thought Catterall was just another fighter or whatever. He wasn't no big name.
Catterall wasn't no big name at 140. If we come to find out Rollie was doing something unfair, this is why they keep talking about his size. That we jumping him Monday. We jumping him.
But y'all gotta remember, Catterall wasn't no big name at 140. So I think Josh Taylor might have just overlooked him.
Yeah, I swear to God, DS. This boy is a fool.
Bro, Rollie got down shoulder tackle this motherfucker in the
ring. Yo, I'm telling you. Oh, you talking about the one he tackled, dude?
Yeah, then they finna wave the fight off, and Rollie hit him with a punch. But he pushed his ass down with the phone.
You talking about the actual fight? I thought
like
you was
talking live, like just to see.
Yeah, I had a clip where he had got punched in the gym real good. Yeah, I got clipped with a punch, and then he went and tackled dude.
No, like bro.
You seen that shit, right, D Free?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He said he got hit with a punch.
I had it in here, but I think I had took it out because I got so much videos. I gotta go back through these and see which ones I want to keep and take off. I had my where AB at, man? He had made me another intro in here. It's like 17 seconds. It was a short intro he made. People stupid, yo.
Bro, like he tackled this motherfucker like D lineman on a fucking dummy bag, man. Right into the fucking corner.
I'll probably go to decision, but dominate.
That's still a bit everybody that fought herself and got down progress again and down Gary Antoine. I'm talking about
you know what? Fuck the Catterall rematch. I want to see him in Prograde again. I want to see him at 47 too. That's what I want. Both of the asses. Oh yeah, so yeah, that was an intro to AB. I'm gonna start using it soon though. Start putting that and not that other shit at the beginning. I like that. I'm gonna need that instrumental.
I gotta make me an intro video. I want an intro video like a minute long.
Yeah, I like BFTBs a lot, but I just told him that I use some pictures. He used the pictures I sent him, like just from random pictures and shit. He just slapped that shit together for me. I've been had that in the cut for a minute. I just ain't used it yet, but I'm going to. I like the instrumental he put on it. The first one he had on there wasn't as good as that one. That one I like. Sound like something somebody could rap. Maybe somebody might want to rap or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely got to make me an intro video.
Mm-hmm. Or get a nigga. Well, nah, D for you nice on the computer anyway. You be doing some shit. I've been looking to try to do. I ain't really looking to it, but I ain't even looking to how to edit and do certain little shit. But that app do some shit. I'm telling you. If you ever go look it up, like online, somebody that got it and like, I don't know, maybe ask a question as to what it could do. And they show you some of that shit, you gonna be like, oh yeah, you go, I can do this. Like you can say, you know how we chop videos.
When you gave me that app, I went on that joint that night and was just fucking around. I was like, oh, they done created a monster.
I think so too. Yeah, because that shit dope. My cousin big on the computers and finding shit like that, so he had found that for me. AB just sent me something else that's dope that I don't know, teach you about how to optimize your titles and ranking keywords. And I keep hearing about that. I've been hearing about that this whole time I've been doing this shit. Like I don't know how important that is, but it gotta mean something because I hear it so much. And you will wonder why certain video, bro, I done seen.
I got a vision of how I want my intro to go. I just gotta find out how to get this shit. I want like when you looking at one guy getting ready in the corner, you're looking at the other guy getting ready in the corner, but it's multiple different matchups because my shit is boxing matchups. So that's how I want my shit to go. I just got to put it all together.
Why it's gonna be dope? Because you understand why you want what you want. It ain't just random. It makes sense. You get what I'm saying? It was like my name. Like I remember somebody called me something. I almost got mad. I'm like, bro, you can't read that. You can't read JUS. You got to know what kind of just do I'm talking about, bro. That's why I spelt it that way. I ain't do it like Nike because I don't want you to think Nike when you see it. Don't think Nike. You think boxing. Like my logo, I made that logo from scratch. I don't know how people look at that shit when they see it, but I damn sure made that shit from scratch. I'm talking about scratch. That little flame that's behind it, that shit wasn't there. I just mix and match shit that look good. And I'm
that's
like,
how I did my joint that y'all see right there. That's my logo. On like
I like that shit too, though. Anything boxing related, all this shit be dope to me. All this little shit be dope.
I just made that shit up from scratch. I just put a bunch of pictures in there.
And he made my shit transparent, so you see my shit in the corner where it'll be StreamYard at. Yeah. Notice it ain't got that black square behind it. It's a
that's
natural
how my joint is, but I got the little boxing ring with my normal joint. So the normal avatar that I got is right here. This joint. That's what I got on top of my StreamYard. This joint.
That's
right
dope.
Here.
That's dope though. I like that. And you got shirts. That shit, them joints dope. Matter of fact, I gotta get me one. Because I'm supporting all the brothers that got merch. I want in. And I ain't gotta be free either. I'll buy it. So I'm with it. And wear it on stream. That's how I gotta be.
Yeah, I got this joint right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got this joint. Y'all was laughing like shit when I put this joint up. We was talking about Earl Spence. I put this motherfucker up. It was like, hi guys.
And then you do it quietly. He did it quietly. He ain't say nothing. Who was on the stream that day? They had the shark swimming across the thing.
Ricky came on.
Yeah, I ain't even say nothing. He just did it. I'm like, yo, asshole, yo. Oh man, it's so much shit you could do though. It's like other people. I know a lot of people like StreamYard, but I'm keep hearing about these other joints that let you do more.
Yeah, I heard about Streamlab, and it's another one I heard about.
Yeah, Streamlab, but
I heard about another one.
Something Kano used something. Kano used something. He said I gotta ask him again.
Yeah, it's this one joint I saw somebody using. It's like it just come up.
That's a fact. Skills we appreciate.
Like how we got the squares right here, but it comes up where it's like it's not no border around it. It's just the people.
I know what you're saying, D Free. See, we seeing all this shit. I know what you talking about, and that's similar. It's basically what you saying is similar to my logo. Look at my logo. Right. It's that without the black box behind it. So you can actually, because I don't know what people be saying. I be putting what is it called? A background on my shit. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like I got pictures and shit. I got a picture in the back. Like my thumbnail. I always put my thumbnail in the back. I don't just leave it.
If y'all watch like ESPN, I mean, I know we don't, but when they be having guests on it, it's like it's similar to that, where they have people in the daggone joint, and it but it just be a picture. It's not actual it's not cut out or nothing.
Yeah,
like just a little picture of the person, but it's the actual person right there talking, but you don't see the little brackets around the picture.
Yeah. I'm gonna figure that shit out. We damn sure gonna figure it out.
It's like your joint you got down in the corner. See how you got your joint down in the corner right here?
Yeah,
logo?
Exactly.
It's like that. It's just a person on the screen.
Yeah. I put that. I wonder, is it a way I could have the upload videos where I have to? I put that there manually. Like I always do my own thumbnail. And now I write shit over it.
I'm trying to learn how to do the thumbnail. I can do my own thumbnail so I can put different shit.
Yeah. That shit. Cause my impressions when I went and checked my analytics, that shit at like 85,000. I'm assuming that gotta be good because it's up, you know, it's up a crazy percentage. I forget, but my impressions and it's that come from your thumbnails. Some of them be better than others. Like I be finding mad pictures and dope little pictures. Sometimes I can use as thumbnails. Hey, mommy, T was saying niggas be ugly as hell in the camera. He said, "Let me turn my camera off, yeah."
I be rapping fuck at night, man.
Hey, yo, hit the camera by mistake. Still got the morning face on and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning how to. I'm trying to figure out how to do my own thumbnails. Once I figure out how to do my own thumbnails.
I got a little app that that shit make it the right size for me and shit like that. But I know it's so many other ways because I was doing it like that before that app. So it's like anything I like I copy link. Like I told you that Insave, bro. That shit like you could save not only just the videos, pictures too. So instead of screenshotting and doing all that extra shit, you could just, you know, save the picture and then you pick which one of them shits you want to turn into a thumbnail.
Yeah, like the way BF be doing his thumbnails and Ricky, that's what I'm trying to do where I can put people's faces on certain ideas, on certain things.
He got an app. You gotta ask him. I know he got an app because I've been meaning to ask him too. I've been saying because my creativity is a little more than what I showed. It's just I don't ask everything because you know, when I get a chance to I speak, you know, I say what
I be having ideas like a motherfucker. I just don't be knowing how to,
like, for instance, somebody, I don't know, I didn't like it because it was weak. You know what I'm saying? Try InShot. Yeah, I've been seeing people use that. I seen somebody put like a strawberry around Earl Spence's head, and I'm like, I know what they doing. Like the situation with his chick when he was eating the straw. I'm like, yo, y'all really be reaching. Y'all want something to be. Y'all want him to be flawed so bad, so much more than he already is as a human. Y'all want him, like anything, like Tank dancing. You trying to call people gay? It's like, notice when it's our people, they do that. It's like, yo, critique how he fight, bro. I don't care what he was dancing. He was playing. Like, yo, you dudes can't even play no more. That's why I be like, y'all be too gangster and tough for me. Everything got to be like hardcore. Sometimes people just play, man. Nobody got time to be trying to be tough for y'all all day. You could tell these dudes don't got no women. He said, turn my camera on. Oh, shit. You said you used it for a couple of mine in person. We used to do mine, and I don't know all your thumbnails. Yeah, don't people be acting crazy when you gotta do? They gotta do some shit for YouTube. They're motherfuckers to take their time, but that's why I like AB. He'll get on that shit for you fast. I had my camera off because I was over here toking up. Tank just living life because he could before and make it. Yeah. I mean, I think Tank is at a point right now where all right, I got you. I think Tank is at a point where I don't know. He at a point where I guess people felt like you did enough living now. It's time to deliver the fights that the people want. Because other than that, he gonna keep getting critiqued and criticized, and he ain't gonna get the respect that he looking for ultimately, like that he want to get. Because he you know, after a while, anybody get tired of the same old, and it's like I always try to listen to the people. The banner, yeah, I think if you talking about the same thing I'm talking about, yeah, I had made that too. Shit, I had made a lot of this shit at first. I damn sure ain't want to ask nobody to do it for me. But yeah, once he start giving people the fights they want, a lot of this criticism will go away, because it's like perfect example to use is with Charlo. See all that criticism he was getting. See how people was picking him to lose, picking him to get knocked out. Then he go in there and show separation in the fight, and before he got the knockout, he showed you he was the better boxer. Then got the knockout. That's why I think he killed the whole narrative of a rematch. That's why you don't hear Castano trying to campaign for a rematch. Now, of course, he'd take it because I think he confident in himself, like that he could try to win. But at the same time, you see where his focus is at. He don't mind fighting Fundora or Tim Tszyu to get another shot or something like that. But he feel like Tim Tszyu ain't ready. But yeah, Tank like that. But my point, I almost didn't make the point. You see how a lot of that criticism and critiquing people was doing, it kind of disappeared, or it's on the back burner because he won, and he won impressively. So he even forced the reporter that had to give him his credit, his just due, right on the spot. Like, now give my credit. I mean, so it's like Tank could look at that situation and just learn from it. Like, you give people the fights they want, and then you win those fights, and you do it impressively. You give them a show. All you do is raise your profile. That's all it's gonna do, is raise the profile for him. Everything you see ain't always what it be. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, especially in boxing. And a lot of times I see this a lot too, because I'm observing. So before I call you a lie, I try to understand the situation fully. And I think sometimes, a lot of times in boxing, the information and the realities change so fast. Like, you could be reporting on something one day, and then the next day it'd be something different. And it might damn near contradict what you just said, but it's not so much you. It's when people, everybody involved, like, boxers, the promoters, the trainers, everybody is not being on the same page and not being transparent. And when you can ask the same question to 3 different people and they all in the same camp, it should be no reason why you getting all these different answers and you being misled. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's what started a lot of the drama within boxing and amongst the fans, and it caused a divide. Like, I was making a point before, not even to bring him up, there's no slight to Canelo, but I was saying, whenever your opponent selection is causing a divide amongst boxing fans, you the problem. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think people see that enough, because they too busy being fans of that fighter and backing their every move, instead of when you got the best interest of the sport in mind first. It's a lot of moves that these fighters make that we just not going to support. A person that's truly in support of the sport, you just going to be able to call bullshit when you see it, because you're not super fanned out by nobody. You get what I'm saying? So again, that's why I made this live, and that's why it was about self-accountability. And is this a press conference to forget? And I think it is. And I hope this is a one-off, and I hope, Tank never displayed this level of immaturity again, especially on the big stage, because again, like, all his fights are on the big stage as of now. They trying to pass him off as a pay-per-view star, and he needs to know that come with fulfilling his media obligations as well as the fight, performing on fight night, but all the things that lead up to the fight, you got to execute those things like it was your last training camp, like it was your last media workout. Like, when you get people that feel, and people could walk away from a situation feeling like this dude gave it everything, you don't lose in that situation. You only win. You raise your stock, you raise your profile, you bring more interest to you as a fighter, which only could lead to more opportunities and more money, which is why you win it. You know what I mean? You want the opportunities because with the opportunities, you could create a legacy. With that legacy is going to come the money. And as long as you're giving the fans the fights that they want to see, that shit, the accolades, the legacy, all that shit that people worry about and shouldn't worry about until they retire, that'll just be one less thing for you to worry about as a young fighter. You got to be worried about getting your respect and people giving you your respect. You give the people the fights that they want, and I'm talking about your core fan base and the people that truly come out to support you. You get them the fights they want to see, and they're going to support you for the entirety of your career. I truly believe that, because look how far he's taken it thus far without really giving us the fights we want, and we ain't really killed them for it. Like we kind of, we dealt with it because we understood it looked like it was his promoter that had a hand on that. And then at the same time, when you hear him come out and speak and say he never asked for the big fights, so now I'm not big on finger pointing, but I am big on self accountability. And if we're gonna blame somebody, it always take two every situation. So if for Floyd to be able to move him like that, he had to be cool with it to some degree. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that's where people go wrong. Like he was comfortable with that shit, and it showed. And it's like now that it's time to step away, you get mixed feelings, and you know what I mean? You get them kind of contradicting itself, and that could be confusing. Tank Mag got done dirty. Is he JV or Javi? Salute, bro. Appreciate you. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, subscribe to the channel. But you feel like Tank got did dirty? In what way? Because he forced to fight a ROLLIE and he ain't want to. You mean he got done dirty like that? Because for me, man, I think Tank had it his way for the most part. Because you gotta think he in a blessed situation. That's why, to some degree, I don't fault him for not asking for the big fights. Because I look at it as him trying not to stir up anything. Like, just follow me for a second. You just think if somebody you got a fighter, right? And you getting them the fights, you getting them the paydays, you getting them the fights you want. It might not necessarily be the fights that the public want, but you putting them in fights, you testing them and challenging them in your own way, and you get them to a certain level, and it's like, what if that person all of a sudden didn't start asking for something outside of what you've been doing, but you've been doing right by them thus far? It's like, you get what I'm saying? It could come off as a little ungrateful, even if it is him wanting to just be great. You get what I'm trying to say? Sometimes people can mistake somebody's hunger for ungratefulness, or hunger for begging. And in Devin Haney's situation, I heard, fellas speaking on it, like, and it made sense. It made sense a little bit. They said he kind of begging. And I ain't want to look at it that way. I think he more hungry than begging. I think he truly is trying to be great, because the deal that's in place will indicate that. But
George, what drives you? What motivates you?
Take business. Businesses we did good. So I think he really mad. He just wants more now than just money. And if that's the case, if it's about more than money, because if it's one thing at least that Mayweather Promotions have been doing for him is making sure, I guess, they get him the biggest bag possible. I think that would be safe to assume that they're at least doing that. So it's like, if he want more, if he truly want more, this would be the opportunity to go for more, because if you taking the training wheels off, as he said out his own mouth, and taking care of his responsibilities, then that eliminates him having to worry about a lot of different shit. That's what it is. But again, man, I ain't gonna keep you out too much longer. I'm about to end this joint. It's 4 hours in. I just wanted to make sure I came up on here and let y'all know that over here I'm transparent as possible. When I see BS, I call it right when I see it. You know what I mean? I ain't got to try to skip past it to act like I ain't see that this dude didn't put forth any effort in a media workout, in an open media workout, where he could have at least got the fans excited, generated the last bit of buzz and excitement for this fight. And instead of doing that, he let that opportunity fall by the wayside. Why, I'm not sure. But like I said, maybe it's a chance that he allowed and take for ROLLIE to get him out of character, and that's never a good thing. But, I ain't gonna be overly critical. Just be growing. Salute, yeah, man. I'm on it, man. I'm, like I said, I'm only 5 months in. Next month I'll be 6 for me. This shit has been interesting, nonetheless. I'm trying to keep my time about 7 o'clock though, so I don't run
too late for y'all working people. You know what I'm saying?
We're on that button again. I just watched that whole interview Cambosa did on Fox Sports Australia. He talking about a whole bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah.
It's perfect undisputed in Brooklyn, but I have to prove it again. Bitch, that wasn't undisputed. Stupid ass.
Yo, for real, man. Cambosa.
Yeah, he literally just said everything he does is better than what Devin Haney does.
See, and that's when I can't believe you, because I understand you have to be confident, but bro, you lying, man. And the fact that you don't know you lying and nobody probably about to tell you nothing different, you're gonna get beat up because of it. Yo, you not bad. Unless I'm just seeing something that I ain't seen, you can't fight better than him. Just simply put, what do you do? That's when I asked somebody that was picking him to win, Cambosis. I say, yo, I asked you, what do he do better than Devin Haney? I forgot his response, but it wasn't along the lines of, well, he do this, and that better. It was some other shit he started talking. Oh my God, that should tell you everything you need to know, bro. You're telling me everything I need to know. I asked you a straight up question, and everything is not a debate. Don't think because you asked a question that somebody is debating you. No, I'm trying to understand you. So you got to understand who you talking to, what type of person you talk. I'm not one of them. I don't want to debate you on everything you think. That's counterproductive. But if you tell me you think Devin Haney Cambosa is going to win, I ask you, well, what do he do better than Devin Haney? What makes you think he's going to win? And you start saying stupid shit. I don't want to hear nothing else you talk about, bro. I want to hear exactly that, because I'm trying to get some straightening there. I'm trying to get some logic. I'm trying to understand you, where you coming from. Because then if you reasonable and logical, I could understand you that you ain't about to change my opinion. I don't care how logical you are, but you ain't about to make me think some Devin Haney gonna lose to Cambosis, bro.
Yeah, they said then they started talking about his age. Yeah. He was like, well, T.O. was young too, bro. Devin has more fights than you have.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He got more fights, more knockouts for y'all. Keep calling him Pillow Fist. If he Pillow Fist, what the fuck is Cambosis? That could be his undoing too, because I swear that'd be the last thing he expecting. Devin to come in there and fuck him up and actually try to hurt him. Yeah, I know he expecting a boxing match. I don't care what he say, but I think Dev gonna box him first. And then, depending on the success he have, I think he gonna start stepping to him like he been doing in previous fights. And I don't know, he might give Cambosis opportunities when he do that, but I still think he's a good enough boxer to win without the judges being able to rob him. That's just me. I think we putting a lot into that, and it's like we almost creating that shit. Like, nah, man, fuck. Let's have faith that this man about to go over there and just handle business, and not fuck the judges. Just because they go to the decision don't really mean he left it in their hands. What did you do up until that whole 12 rounds, bro? And I expect you to be on his ass. And they saying if it's like a 7-5, 8-4, then he probably gonna lose if it's some swing rounds. But I'm like, if I see 8 rounds at all for Dev, and I don't give a fuck how he get him, he won. I don't care if he lose first 4 and win 8 straight. God damn it. Like, I see 8 rounds convincing for him. Y'all better not try to rob him. I mean, you know, we seen it with Beevil. It looked like they tried, but the win was too convincing to do that. Like, that's a different level, and I'm not still saying they won't do it. They haven't done it. But I'm just feeling like he could get a fair shake.
I'm just gonna wait and damn see. Yeah.
Did you think Rollie versus Pitbull Cruz 8-ounce gloves?
Yeah,
they fought each other, Rollie and Pitbull. Whoever land first. I almost feel like that. Because Rollie definitely could hurt Pitbull, but I think it'd be interesting to see how other people would deal with Pitbull if he came in there and disciplined how he did for Tank. He was pretty disciplined for that fight, but it's funny, and this is why I say in boxing, it's hard. Styles make fights, and we all know that, and it's hard to repeat certain performances when you're a certain level of fighter. You might be able to strike lightning in a bottle once or twice, but it's hard to do, especially back to back. And what I'm basically saying is, as you see how poised Cruz look, and I'm going to factor in Tank had the hurt hand, so he was able to hang around a lot longer than I think he would have Tank never hurt the hand. But you see how poised he fought through them rounds, and he attacked in a smart way. He wasn't real wild and crazy. All that shit went out the window when he just fought Gamboa recently. And I know it's Gamboa, and you ain't want to play with your fool. You wanted to get him out of there, but you could have been a little more calculated and measured the way you did it. You was wild, and you kind of reverted back to the shit that if you tried that against Tank, it'd never work. So it's like, again, I know it was the level of opponent, but I still don't understand his approach in that fight or his execution in that fight. I don't understand why he went about it. He was too wild for me. And I'm like, yo, Tank would have beat your ass. Why you ain't go in there and do that with him? You know what I'm saying? But I know that's a different fighter. So I know why you ain't going there and do that with him. You knew Gamboa was old, so you just got his ass fuck up out of there.
Rollie will have to be placed back in the ring if he fights Cruz.
Yo, you know what? But I ain't too proud of Cruz right now because, from to my understanding, he might be the reason that him and Ryan ain't gonna happen. Him and his team, and that like this is something I ain't never think we'd be seeing in 2022. Somebody actually, I don't even want to call it. I don't like using the duck word, but somebody avoiding smoke. That's what it seemed like. It's not a good time. Something they team issued and said some weird shit.
I said, man, this dude dumb. So he don't want the money then.
He get knocked out through the ropes. Like, yo, if he get punched through the ropes, bro. You talking about Ryan? Or yo, if he get punched through the ropes, bro. Somebody said he got a Gatorade deal. It was over. He ain't fight nobody for the rest of the year. He already had his fight too to go, and that was close enough.
He good. He said, wait, what? Who you talking about getting knocked? Oh, you said Rollie getting knocked through the ropes?
I thought you were talking about Ryan Garcia. I'm about to say he already got that Gatorade deal. He ain't fucking with nobody right now.
I feel that he did hit Gamboa with some shit and hurt him. So yeah, he turned it up on Cruz, who's knocking Gamboa all over the ring.
We talk sports. That's true, yo. I had the clip in here. I deleted it.
I think I took it out. I had the Ha Davis clip of Gamboa punching Pitbull into the rope.
Yeah.
I'm out of other folks on this weed, so y'all got to part me. But yo, y'all ever
Oh yeah, and that, bro, and
ever see a fighter, yo, they get dropped or knocked down, knocked out, and they get up like looking around, looking at the ref like what he doing? Like, bro, did you not see what the man just punched you into the ropes held you up. You looking at the ref like he wilding for stopping the fight. That man just saved your life. You should be hugging him. Just saved your fucking life in there. You looking like the Gamboa did not want to stop, though. I give it to him. If the ref wouldn't have waved it off right there, he'd have kept going. But that's his problem. He always had too much. Davis, yeah, I'm mad as hell I deleted that. Cause I'm gonna put it back in here. I gotta remember to make y'all laugh every now and again. Cause I be crying.
You know they gave Cambosis a championship ring in Australia with all the belts on it.
They gave him a what?
A championship ring with all the belts on it.
Yeah, he gonna get it. And you know what that's doing, bro? I keep saying that his fall from grace is gonna hurt. That shit I was saying I'm shocked that it sounded like Cruz. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never thought I'd be saying somebody avoided Ryan in 2022. Big head ass Pitbull. Like, damn, I thought that would have been a hell of a test too, because Ryan tall and his chin be in the air. And Cruz gonna throw one of them overhands or them hooks. I guarantee you, yo, even if Ryan would have beat him, he would have got dropped at least once.
Yeah, the ducks got quite, man. It's over with.
Pitbull disrespectful with his shit, and Ryan disrespectful with that chin in the air. He still ain't learned. This dude 22 fights in, he playing with his health. I don't care what nobody say. I joke about it, but I'm still being dead serious. He better tuck his chin, bro. I see it every single fight, and he already kind of tall, so it'd be right there for you to get punched on. Like, nah, you done been there with the Reynoso, the great Reynoso. That boy ain't teach you how to tuck your chin in yet, bro. My fighters get on my nerves because he trained how he fight too. I'm so serious. He trained how he fight. Canelo trained how he fight. Valdez train how he fight. Spence train how he fight. In a good way though. Sean Porter used to train how he fought. Like, so you see the pattern. That's why I looked at Tank like, come on, bro. Like, but I'm gonna just have to say the last time I seen you being physical, you was being a dog in there. So I'm gonna go off that. I'm gonna excuse this. I'm gonna still call it out, but I ain't gonna factor into if you prepare for the fight or not, because I don't think that's gonna have any effect on it. This was more so for your people and your fans. It's things that don't cost you nothing that people will appreciate and remember forever. And a hell of a press conference could have been people first time ever seeing you. And that, you know what I'm saying? Your first impression. Now you got supporters forever. Fuck a fan. I'm talking about the supporters, the people that's going to talk good about you, call you out when you doing good, give you your credit, and call you out when you doing bullshit. And that's what this live was about. But shit, man, I'm over the 4-hour mark, man. I appreciate all y'all coming through. For all CD free, I appreciate y'all jumping on the panel with your boy. I'll be back tomorrow around 7 o'clock, man. I'm gonna try to keep it in that time frame. And let y'all good brothers get some rest, because I'm about to do the same.
You gonna be on during the fight, bro?
Huh?
You gonna be on during the fight?
Tank.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. I ain't never do a Saturday yet, and I think I'm doing it. I think I'm wrong for that, so I think I am, yo. I think I might this trip. Might have to. Especially like I ain't never did one yet, so I might as well do a Saturday stream. People be liking to come through and
Yeah, it'd be lit that nice fish for the people that ain't gonna watch it.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, because it's crazy that never popped in my head, but yeah, that's a fact. That Wheezy joint. Gambo was getting them so fast. He's like, "What you doing to the ref?" Yeah, Gambo. Well, it is amazing. Crowd was like, "Stop the fight." Gambo was like, "Goku eating food at King Kong fight." I need some more. Yeah, he was trippy looking. They can start looking on the way out. I appreciate y'all 100%. Yeah, that I'm gonna go to sleep laughing about that. I might even go pull that back up. Yo, fuck was he looking at the ref like, yo, what you doing? Like the ref was like, boy, saving your life. You ain't just see what he hit you with. He's like, boy, I just saved your goddamn life. Got the nerve, ungrateful ass. God damn, but man, yo, that's about time for the night, fellas. Man, I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat. Huh? Smash the like button on your way out for your boy if you didn't, man. And I'll be back tomorrow with another one around 7 p.m. So y'all don't meet me there, beat me there. I forgot who be saying that, but I stole it.
Yeah, I heard that.
All right, yo, fellas, y'all take it easy. Have a good night, fellas. I'll see y'all tomorrow for sure.
Y'all pop up. Tank knocking niggas Sonic coins at they pocket. You should sleeping. Turn the YouTube on. Crash out.
You already know. I'll let y'all be free. Appreciate you, my bro. You know I'm gonna get with you tomorrow. St. Louis, we talk sports and commentary, aka St. Louis Black Diamond. Appreciate all y'all. Johnny Q, Skills. Mahalo at all y'all. See y'all on the next one. Peace.
All
right. Facts, we talk sports. Appreciate you, bro. I'll be here tomorrow. We definitely gonna shoot this shit, chop it up.